What up, Topher? I'm going to get some water, but I can do that in a little bit. Oh, all right. All right. That's. So I didn't like last time. I'm just gonna do this super quick. Get $5,000. All right. Game is now live, Topher. If you want to join in, I do want to eat a bit, so I'm probably gonna AFK in the house for a little while you do stuff and things. I do want to read a few emails or a few thingamajiggies from Stanford. Follow there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up level 10 at least. Alright guys, so today's plan, obviously a little bit more Stardew for a few hours at least. Depending on how tired I get. I did sleep pretty well, so do Stardew for at least a few hours, if not a little bit more, and then if we get tired, we'll switch to PoE for a little while towards the end of the stream. Right now, we're gonna eat some food, chat with you guys, whoever's here hanging out wants to chat, listen to some music and some Stardew at the same time. Let Topher do some stuff and things in the game while we're eating and whatnot. I didn't know what that was. Are we eating our dinner right now? I'm just hanging out for a few minutes. Well, how's everybody else day going today? I'm having tacos. One of the best foods ever invented. Yeah, I went to bed around noon again and then woke up at like 9:45. I don't know. Yeah, I literally didn't even touch my computer. 'Cause once I woke up, I went and sat on the couch with the wife, watched a little Grey's Anatomy, and was cooking food, which takes like an hour. There's nothing else in this damn house except for something to cook. There's nothing easy. Unless I want something really disgusting. No, I'm not much of a cooker. Same difference. Involves cooking. I mean, we just cook meats and sides and stuff. We don't do anything like from scratch, really. Like, we don't make pasta or anything crazy like that. Interesting. That's kind of crazy. You know, wife was telling me about sourdough, and I was like, well, that sounds fucking awkward. Sorry, I was drinking. Well, you know how they make, like, how sourdough, like, is made, or, like, how it does its thing? Like, you have to, like, feed it. It's like a living organism. And then you scrape stuff out of it to make bread, and then you feed it. You know, it's weird. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking weird. Well, the bread's delicious. Don't get me wrong. I like the bread. I'm just thinking, like, I'm eating a living organism. It's kind of weird. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like yeast plus a bunch of other stuff. Like, it's kind of like alive, but like other breads. But it's just weird that it grows on its own after you feed it and stuff. And you just take a little bit off, and you feed it some more, and it grows, and take some more. It's just weird. Legit. Like, there's no way that that's not alien. 100% aliens are definitely alien. I mean, squids are. What up, bear? 10 streak, let's go! Like, there's things that we've discovered that are like, yeah, it's cool, but there ain't no way that's from here. Like, don't get me wrong, we have lots of sharks, right? Have you ever seen the deep water sharks, like the 7 gill sharks and stuff? Those fucking things are hideous. Because most sharks are 4 and 5 gill sharks because they live closer to the surface. Like the ones that live down deep where there's not as much oxygen, they have like 6 and 7 gills. And those things are fucking weird looking, just like the anglerfish and shit. They're weird. They're so weird. I want to say most things that's alien is either A, hidden somewhere deep in the rainforest, B, somewhere deep in the ocean where we just don't see it. Oh yeah, he's a thing. Well, here's the thing. I guarantee you, it's an alien that just has like tunnels and stuff throughout like countries. That's why we can never find him. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know how to say that one, Bear. Manipulated by what? Cthulhu? I don't know what we're talking about. Yep, I'm gone. Oh yeah. I mean, shit. You ever seen Supernatural? It's a thing. I love that show. I really wish they'd bring it back. That was terrible. That yeah, the Winchesters was bad. Like not so much that it was like not like the same premise. I just didn't like any of the characters. Like I just felt like the way it was written and their like character personalities and stuff just were bad. No, Bears. So I don't really like I don't mind streaming like early access games and stuff, but I don't like streaming a game that I know is going to that's missing stuff, right? Like, oh, only a quarter of the game is out, so you can only play a portion of it, and you're gonna have to replay it when we fully release it, and everything you did is gonna be wiped and blah blah. I don't like redoing things very much, which obviously sounds kind of like an oxymoron coming from somebody that plays Path of Exiles and stuff. But when it comes to most games, I typically like let's take like MMORPGs like leveling games, right? Ashes of Creation. I would not play early access for that, knowing I'd have to start back over, right? Because the re-leveling process and the like upgrading of all my skills and abilities and you know, life skills or whatever, I'm not gonna spend all that time again doing it because it just bores me. I have to redo the same content. Now it's fine when I'm making a brand new character, like an alt character in certain games like Lost Ark and in games like that where having alt characters is kind of required. Even like WoW, having alt characters so you can play different builds is somewhat fine. But I watched some Titan Quest 2 and it looks good and I definitely want to play it, but I'm gonna wait until more of the game is out. I don't mind that there's only like two or three characters and the characters are out. I just want the whole game out, right? Like, I don't want just three of the 10 acts or whatever it is. I want to actually explore the game and play it and to know that I'm actually playing the full game. Like, so it's not that I won't play it. I just don't know when I'll play it. Um, so that's kind of where I'm at with that. I'm almost done eating, so yeah, like I said, I'm a little oxymoronish. Like some games I'm willing to do it on, some games I'm not. Titan does too, as it currently stands. I'm not sold enough on it to try it before it's out, right? So I'm eating tacos. I made tacos for dinner. So I'm trying to eat that before we, dive into the game. But I wanted to go live at my normal live time. So I'm just eating. Since I slept in today, wife let me sleep pretty late, and I'm pretty ecstatic about it. Are we gonna go take a bath? I'm probably pretty smelly. Oh, that's cool. Where's that at? Like by the cave? Yeah, I know nothing about anybody, so. Yeah, so many people have told me that, Bear. Most of the people that I've heard that from, I know nothing. I know. Most of the people I've heard that they had never had a taco before is from the Europe. Which, if I'm being honest, that's crazy to me. Right? Just like some of the foods you guys have over there, it seems crazy that we would never eat, like that I've never had. I can't think of one, but like for me to think that someone's never had a taco is mind-blowing. I've had tacos ever since I could remember. I found the tent. Is it above the tent? Okay. Yeah, so up. Or is it actually west? Let's see a bath. Oh, okay, okay. How do we do that? How do you get down to your skivvies? I mean, oh, that's it? In here? Oh, shit, that's actually cool. Alright, I'm gonna drown. That's a drown. Oh, game's rigged. I mean, I can drown in The Sims. Why can't I drown in here? Oh, The Sims. Yeah, they can make woohoo, you know, they blur it all out. Oh, Asia? Actually, you might be in an ad soon. Well, I mean, I would definitely expect it, like, anywhere on that side of the world, I would kind of more of expect tacos to not be as a common thing. Because culturally speaking, like, certain cultures stick to certain foods, right? So, in, like, I would expect, like Japan, you know, to have mostly Japan cuisine, right? I would expect people in China to have mostly China cuisine, right? You know, India, things like that. Like those countries, they have their specific types of food that they eat. Like not like to that like actual like region, right? On the U.S. side of things, like North America side of things, like almost everybody in this whole side all eat tacos, right? Mexico, Canada, North America, right? All eat tacos. Tacos is just part of the cuisine and you know this side of the world. And that's what's crazy. Like when it comes to like streaming and like social media and like the internet nowadays, like interacting with people on different sides of the world, seeing like and like getting to know people of like different cultures is crazy. Like to see the difference in people. Like how small differences from one side of the country to the other. Oh, I tried to go into the women's locker. It said I can't go into the women's locker. I'm a little sad about it. That would be a cool update if NPCs just interact with them in the Ooh. Ooh. Fuck. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. No, Bear, I'm pretty sheltered when it comes to cuisine. Um, there's a lot of types of food I've never tried, mainly because the things that I dislike happen to be in a lot of the other cuisines. And to be more specific, I hate onions. Hate. They make me gag. I hate the flavor, the texture, everything about them. Can't do onions. Like I can do a small amount of onion powder, but no. Onions and me don't get along, and I don't like bell peppers. Um, these things, I don't like these. These bell peppers, I despise them. So, a lot of like, I don't know, foods, right? Like Mexican foods, Asian foods, like just in general, like a lot of them have onions and peppers in them, and it cuts out so much food that I will never try because those foods make me gag. So, no, I've never had Vietnamese food. Now, there might be some Vietnamese cuisine that, in theory, doesn't have peppers and onions in it that I could try. But I've always been cautious and weary of other foods from other countries because normally when you see it, it looks, to me, I wouldn't say scary, but when I see it, my first thought is it's gonna have something in it I don't like. Every time, right? So I tend to shy away from trying new foods all that much, especially from different countries. Fuck. Isn't that like, isn't that like stomach or something? Like that just makes me sick thinking about if that's what I'm thinking it is. You can see the trash. But anyway, like yeah, so I've never had Vietnamese. Now I've had some Americanized Chinese food. Um, but it's pretty basic stuff. You know, like white rice or rice in general with not fried rice, but like either plain white rice or like plain brown rice or whatever with like no veggies or anything in it. With say like sesame chicken or orange chicken, like super basic stuff, right? The thing that has like the craziest name that I've actually had from a place like that, it's called Mongolian chicken. It's actually really good, but it comes with green onions, so I have to ask without the green onions because those make me want to throw up. Yeah, most of those peppers, I would say they're somewhat garnish, somewhat filling-ish, but some people do like the flavor. Like Chris says, they taste like they basically don't have a taste and they're just like water, but they do have a flavor. Just like onions. People say, "Oh, onions don't have a flavor." They have a fucking flavor. I don't care what you say. If they didn't have a flavor, I wouldn't be able to taste them. I wouldn't be able to tell you there's onion in it. So I agree that the flavor might be light and more, acquainted towards water. Exactly. Uh, so I'm not gonna say that those peppers are light in flavor or anything. It's just I feel like they do have a flavor. It's just very subtle. What's a taka? I kind of know what Marcel is. I don't know what taka is. Yeah, but like when you say real vegetables, we're talking like broccoli, peas, carrots, water chestnuts, bean sprouts, like we're talking like that kind of stuff. Maybe some mushrooms. Like those types of vegetables I'm down for, right? Cauliflower, green beans, peas, carrots, water chestnuts. Not a huge fan of like lots of mushroom or a lot of bean sprouts, but I could tolerate a little bit. The texture kind of gets to me if I have too much of it in like one bite. Um, but overall, like I don't mind a small amount of those two. But like small amount like the broccoli heads, I'm okay. I don't like the stems of broccoli personally, but leafy vegetables. So like spinach, like lettuce, that type of stuff. Oh, does it have a cart? Oh, okay, sweet. I didn't know you had this. Where's it at? Is it inside? I remember seeing that when I played through it the first time. I just never set it up. Gotcha. Are you sleeping with me? I did not consent to this. Mal, I don't know what the hell that is. I've never actually had curry before. But at the same time, I've heard good and bad things about curry. Yeah. I've heard good and bad things about curry, aka like it tastes great, got like really good ass flavor, and pretty potent or whatever. The downside is if you make curry inside your house will always smell like curry. Like no matter if you repaint the house or whatever, it's just like ingrained in the walls. Not a downside. You ever get hungry, just eat the wall. And for dessert, you got the ceiling still. I'm close to 10. I mean, I know 9, but how do I tell how close I am to 10? Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't know if it was like built into the game. Oh, I know, Chris. Yeah. It's unnecessary though. Yeah, it's just unnecessary though. It's not gonna really change the gameplay, so it's not worth it. And I agree, Chris. Like, me and the wife kind of have a similar problem, right? She actually doesn't mind onions. You know, she doesn't mind peppers. She doesn't mind any of that stuff. But she obviously can't cook it, like cook anything that has that stuff in it, because I won't eat it. So she'll either, like, she likes potato soup that has onions and stuff in it, right? So she makes that for herself. Ooh, I got a surgeon. Let's go. Let's go. So she'll make herself potato soup with onions and stuff in it, and I just don't eat it, right? So she makes it for herself. But then when she's like making dinner for like me and her, sometimes she'll make like a side of something to add into her food after the fact, or she'll give me like a scoop of it before she adds in the other things like that. And it complicates things because like I'm so specific on the things that I like and the things that I dislike. Oh, I'm specific. Yeah, so it just complicates things. Makes things just, you know, overly annoying sometimes. But that's the thing, is like, I have tried things and I just dislike them. I hate the taste of coconut and the texture. Ugh. Like, I've had smoothies and other drinks that have like something mixed with coconut, and I fucking spit it out. I hate it. I hate coconut. It's not like, it doesn't make me sick or anything. I just do not enjoy it at all. It's not like onion. Like, if I have the choice to be like, hey, eat this coconut or eat this onion, I'd eat the coconut every time. Every time. I don't give a fuck. Fuck onions. Yeah, I literally gag and I like basically will throw up if I'm forced to eat it. It's fucking awful. And like that's the thing too, Chris. Like I do try things. Like, okay, so here's the problem I had. My mom was a terrible cook growing up, right? So there was a lot of things growing up that I never experienced, or I did experience, but since she sucked at cooking, it was bad, right? And I didn't like it. Something as simple as fucking turkey. I hated turkey growing up because my mom just couldn't cook. You know, my wife, you know, hey, you want turkey or whatever for like Thanksgiving? I was like, I don't like turkey. I don't like turkey. I don't like turkey. And then eventually she just made me turkey, and I was like, oh my god, this is delicious, right? She's like, well, you always told me you hated it. You always told me you hated it. I was like, I did hate it, right? And then the same thing with like other foods my mom has cooked me my whole life that I fucking despise. The wife has cooked it for me, you know, since then. I like it. But at the same time, there are foods that I've never experienced because my mom was a bad cook, and I grew up mostly on like frozen foods and dinners and fast food, right? So there's a lot of foods I never got to experience, but the few things that I did experience in my life that there's no way in hell, no matter how many times someone tries to force me to try it, I will like, and that is onions and peppers. I like spicy peppers. I do not like bell peppers. Ah. Huh. But it said 3 day. You're on a 3-day, so it happened 3 days ago. So what would have happened on Tuesday? Monday, Tuesday area? Interesting. Yeah, Tover's playing. He's diggy hole. He's taking care of most of the bitch work for me because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just over here fishing. Right, he's doing 99% of the work, and I'm a bitch, you know, fishing over here. Hardcore. It means I'm just supervising with my fishing pole in my hand. And what I mean by fishing pole, I mean my penis. My long purple penis. I'm extremely what? You know, it's funny, Chris. I had a couple other buddies, not that long ago, like a couple years ago. One of them was another streamer. We used to play games together. They used to call me the unseasoned one because, like, one was Mexican. I think they both were Mexican. I'm not 100%. I actually maybe one might have been Filipino. I don't know. But they used to talk about all these foods that they would have, like that their family would cook and that they would make, and all the seasonings and stuff that they like would like. Oh yeah, I just made this and I threw this and this and this on it. I'm like, what the fuck? What is even any of that shit? And then like, well, what'd you have for dinner? I was like, I don't know, chicken salad. Pretty much, yeah. But it's funny because they're like, well, what'd you have for dinner? I was like, oh, I just made chicken salad. They're like, oh, well, what'd you put on it? Like, well, what do you mean? What did I put on it? I fucking threw some mayo on it. Like, what do you mean? So you just had chicken and mayo? I was like, yeah. Like, you're not eating it on like some crackers or some bread? I was like, no, I'm eating it with a spoon. They're like, get the fuck out of this Discord, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? And then they started calling me the unseasoned one. Like, you didn't even put any salt or pepper or anything on that motherfucker? Like, what is your fucking problem? That shit was funny. And the funny thing is, I love tacos. I love nachos. I like quesadillas. I like a lot of Mexican food. And I actually like a lot of the seasonings. I just don't like the vegetables, right? Like I specifically onions and peppers. Like when they make like Mexican rice and it has like peas and carrots and all that, like the vegetables in it, but they always put the onion in it, and I can't ask without onions because it comes that way. So it's just like I would eat it if there wasn't onion in it. I actually like peas and carrots and things like that, corn or whatever. It's a taco. Really? Well, the problem is, yeah. Well, the only problem I have, like, I would never tell someone I'm allergic to something that I'm not when it comes to like making my food, because the process they have to go through to make your food is astronomical. Like they have to actually clean the entire workstation from top to bottom to make sure there is no cross contamination, to then make your food with brand new, cookware and all. There's so many steps they have to do just to make your allergy problem food. And if you're not actually allergic, then you just made them do all this work for no reason other than the fact that you just don't like it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can't tell you how many times I've asked for food and there's onion on it. And I'm like, yo, I cannot eat this. I'm not allergic to it, but I just cannot eat it. Make me a new one. Like, well, you didn't tell us. Like, I did say no onion. Shut the fuck up. I did. Oh, they're bad about it. But I mean, my food habits aren't that hard. They're very easy and consistent. Like, I like simple foods. I like pizza. I like tacos. I like chicken. I like beef. I like, you know what I mean? Like, pork. I just don't want onions on my food. That easy. You can put anything else you want on it. Just don't put onions and peppers on it. You can put any type of seasoning. Yeah, cayenne pepper, onion powder, a little bit of garlic, fucking whatever the fuck you want to season it with. As long as it's not like doused in onion powder or have onions and peppers in it, I'm down for it. Like, it is a big limitation, no onions and peppers. But there's so many other ways that you can spice up some food with some seasonings, or so many different foods in the world that don't involve those two ingredients. So the limitation is there, but not that bad. It's not like I say I can only have chicken and rice, right? Like if my eating limitations were literally chicken and rice, yeah, that's a pain in the ass. Ain't no one gonna put up with that shit, right? Because they're not gonna eat chicken and rice every day of their life. There is so much that I will eat. It's just there's a few caveats to the way that it's made sometimes. Like I said, if you're a person that loves onions and has onions on like every dish, yeah, that could be a deal breaker. But at the same time, like you can just make the onions separately, kind of thing, and then add it in if you really want onions that bad. It's an extra dish, it's an extra step, but I don't know. Yeah. Well, now that it's like fast to get back, I was fishing a little later. I usually was leaving around 10. Now I'm gonna be leaving at like 12. But regardless of that fact, my wife is the same. She puts up with my bullshit. Like not just my food habits, but like just my bullshit. But I don't think I'll actually be able to catch this legendary fish, even if it does pop out. No, I'm just saying in general, I don't think I would be able to because I struggle catching the fucking sturgeon. Like you're trying to say the legendary fish is easier than a fucking sturgeon? Fucking I like that word. Interesting. Yeah. That sounds disgusting, Chris. Absolutely disgusting. It reminds me of make every single onion. That doesn't matter color, shape, flavor. If it's an onion, I hate it. Yeah, it just oh, that was even worse. Fuck onions. But yeah, you talking about that food, Chris, makes me think of when you get like a double cheeseburger or something at McDonald's, they have those like minced freaking onions that they throw on top. It's like fucking disgusting. Completely and utterly ruins the food. Like even if I like take the bun off and try and eat it without the bun, with all the onion, take all the onions off, that's all I could taste. Fucking ugh. Ugh. Okay. That sounds terrible, Chris. That has to be like corporal punishment or something. What the fuck? Child abuse? I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Oh god, that sounds terrible. Your stomach hit. I wouldn't doubt it, bro. That sounds terrible. Oh, people are too good to play with me. Yeah, yeah. You're the only one that didn't get the memo that, you know, I'm not cool enough to play games with. No, I mean, I don't mind playing any game, usually. I just have to be in the mood. And it actually was, like, tagged for everything else. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I don't know. I'm in a blah mood. I literally didn't look at it at all. And I don't vote either. So I don't, like, want to skew the results. But if we did get more people interested in community nights, we could open it up to more types of games too. And if we had requests for more games, like FPS games, we could add some of those on too. Like, you know, stupid ones like PlanetSide and stuff, Call of Duty, whatever. Which obviously some people wouldn't want to play those and some people would, so it's just like one of the things I wanted it to be all inclusive to where, like, yeah, you might not play all the games on the list, but we also might play a little bit of one game and then switch, you know. So more people can get in on the community nights. But that's only if we had a bunch of people want to actually play. Because fucking Among Us, Duck Duck Goose, those would be hilarious. It's such a funny game though. Yeah. So I used to play with this child streamer. He was literally like 16 years old, still in high school. But he had a lot of friends. I think he was more like 14. But he had a lot of like childish friends. Like, he had like 6 people usually watching him. They're all his like child friends. Anyway, me and this other guy that we used to stream together were like in our 30s. So we were like the dads of the group. But we would go in there and we would chat with them and hang out with them, and then we would all get into a like Among Us game. We'd have like 10, 12 people playing Among Us, and it was just so funny playing with these kids. But like it got annoying because the way I play games like that is I try not to meta, right? I don't like bringing outside information into the game, and what I mean by outside information is previous game knowledge to that game, right? I play it as if that's my first time ever happening, you know, that it's just, you know, I've never experienced it before, so I don't act like I know, oh, this guy's done this in the past, so I know he would lie the same way this time, right? So whenever I would do something and someone's like, oh yeah, this seems like something John would do, and I'm like, but how could, like, of the information I just gave you and the information that they've told you, nothing points to me, yet you're gonna assume it's me? I mean, granted, it was me, but you're assuming it's me with no information, right? There was one time that someone killed somebody. I was it. I didn't kill anybody. I was hanging out. I was doing my own thing, you know. I was locking doors and setting things off and pretending like I was, you know, helping and pretending like I was doing tasks and stuff. And a guy killed somebody. And my buddy, the older guy, he's like, where was everybody? You know, asked a bunch of questions, figured out where everybody was, and people vouched that I was with them most of the time, and occasionally I would like disappear and I'd come back or whatever. But I was pretty much with them almost the whole time. And there was no sus on me at all. The body was nowhere near where I was the entire time. And then he's like, well, this seems like something John would do. This seems like a John play. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, I didn't even kill the motherfucker. But I didn't kill him. It's just like, that's the kind of meta shit that pisses me off when it comes to a game like that, is people just, they assume things from your previous gameplay, and it just ruins it. Yeah, it just completely and utterly ruins the experience. Yeah. They're going for the win rather than the experience and having a good time. Because sometimes people come up with some really funny ass lies, and they're hilarious. Bro, I fucking hate Sturgeon. They can suck it. They just go up and down too fast, and I can't keep up. Like, if I could, like, move it with my mouse, it'd be easier. I do. Oh, look. I feel like when I put it on, it didn't get much bigger. How do I check it? Yeah, it's not on there. Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah. Well, here's the thing that really just grinded my gears about it, is he's a GTA RP streamer. So he knows not to meta in games. But yet he does that. Right? Really cool dude. I love the guy to death. But that just pissed me off to know that he's a GTRP streamer, that, you know, he quit playing GTRP on a server because he was being meted against. But yeah, we go into another game that technically isn't RP per se, but it kind of, you kind of have to roleplay it to, like, explain yourself, and you know what I mean? You're not, it's not actually you, but you are playing as if it was you. So in my mind, it's more like a role-playing type of game where you're trying to lie your way out of it, explain your situation, what you were doing, that you were that person. And he goes and does that? It just seems weird, right? Like, I don't know. 'Cause, like, who in their fucking right mind is going to be living in space, getting murdered over and over and over again, being in this situation thousands of times to be able to learn from previous mistakes? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to happen. So it's a one life restart, one life restart. So I would expect a GTA RP streamer to honor the whole don't meta bullshit. But yeah, they just leaned into it. Like, that just irked me, and I pretty much haven't played Among Us since because of that. Casual Act 3 strat. And yeah, Chris, when you know people too much, you just start randomly throwing blame at people. What are you playing? That's so much res, but you're definitely not playing a chieftain. So much life regen, so much res. You have some juicy ass leveling gear on, don't you? Pretty decent armor. It's just too much information, honestly. In Gauntlet? I don't know what that is. I mean, you're not wrong. That is annoying having to re-level a character, but oh my god, it's dreadful. Yeah. There's a built-in one. There's a built-in loot filter you can technically put on. Most people don't know that. But by default, there's no loot filter on. That's why most people just download one. But even the basic default one that comes in, that's kind of better than nothing. It's not really that good. So that's why you go and get like a stricter one from like lootfilter.com or whatever it's called. But no, I agree. Like the loot explosions are a little much for sure. Yeah, it blows up your screen. Yeah, it just absolutely annihilates your screen. Yep, it's crazy. Um, had that much loot. Yeah, it'd be crazy. It's like a gelati every single time. Oh, Ziz is softcore, yeah. Or hardcore, sorry, solo softphone. Oh yeah, it's fucking dreadful. We were talking about it last night. It needs to be fucking fixed. It's just crazy. But no, like I do agree that the whole premise behind like the leagues having to restart is a really downside to a lot of people. But at the same time, I look at it in terms of like how many times have you replayed a new character in like Hypixel, right? It's kind of like that, like or like doing bingo in my opinion, where yes, it's annoying to re-level certain things and to re-progress what you've already done thousands of other times, but you kind of just turn your brain off, watch some TV, and you speed run it in a few hours, and then now you're at the part where you worked before, which you're just spam running maps, doing like more in-game content. But with the new league mechanic, you're there to test the new league mechanic and see what you can do differently and change and how you can change the build to something different, or you're trying a brand new skill. Because every league they give you a new skill. Without a shot, without fail, you always get something new. Uh, no. So what I was gonna say is like they do remove stuff, but it's hit or miss. Like so, here's the thing. Why is my screen? We're not supposed to be outside. Ah, the green. You mean that's like this stuff over here? I don't know how to change my. Anyway, I don't remember what I was saying. But okay, so they, like I said, they do remove things. So, for example, there was a league called Meta League, Metamorphosis, whatever, and they kept it in the game for a little while after the event. But they just got to a point where they just completely removed it because it just wasn't used that much and people weren't a huge fan of it. But what they do is they'll do a league, right? Doesn't matter what the league is, and they kind of see like how many people played it. You know, they kind of take like they just look at their analytics for it. And if people didn't do the league mechanic all that much, or people left way too quickly, or whatever, they might do like a little poll or whatever with like the top end streamers and kind of get their take on it or whatever. And they'll decide if they're going to keep it in the core of the game and like keep it around for longer, or if they're just going to completely remove it. 9 times out of 10, they keep it around in some way, shape, or form. So one prime example I can give you is there's one called Harvest. Well, there's Delve as well, but like Harvest, for example. It's one of those ones that everybody fucking despised. Like, there was obviously a handful of people that liked it, but most people fucking despised it because during the actual Harvest League, you had to run a map to get these little crop seeds, and you had to go into the harvest area. You had to put the plants down where you wanted them to be in certain correlation to each other to like plant them, and then there's like water. So you had to actually set up the whole plant area for yourself. You had to put down the plots, you had to put down the watering cans, you had to put down all of the connecting cables, and then you had to wait X amount of maps for the seeds to pop. Yeah, exactly. People fucking hated it. So they kept it around, but then they modified it. So they took the feedback, and they're like, oh, it was too tedious to maintain and to like do all the work to set it up, blah blah blah. So they're like, all right, well, if that's the only reason you guys hate it, let's modify it. So they modified it, so now if you run into one in the map, because it's not guaranteed, I mean, you technically can guarantee it, but let's just say it's not guaranteed. You go into a map and it happens to have harvest in it. You're like, all right, cool. So you go in, and basically what ends up happening is it's just preset up for you, like just randomly generated, like, hey, you're gonna have 2 crops over here, 2 crops over here, 2 crops over here, and you have to pick one of the 2 crops. And once you pick one, they spawn, you kill it, and you move to the next one. There's no setup, there's no waiting, there's oh, you said all the green shit, so I was just fucking, yeah. Oh, I was just going to town, swinging at everything. Gotten this green sludgy stuff too. But anyway, so what I was saying is, so like that's one of the prime examples, right? So they kept it around, but they modified it.
You look
Right?
right
With Metamorph, they did the same thing. They basically Metamorph was fucking even worse. You had to run the map and kill mobs during the map, and then you had to like at the end of the map, once you killed all the people that had the body parts, you had to then spawn a boss using the specific brain and heart and lungs and different body parts that you got from killing all the mobs. And then depending on which body parts you used, it would depend on like what kind of juice the boss had, and then the drops it would have. And then you'd get like a special body part from that if you juiced it out hard enough. And like it was a whole thing. Then you take all those body parts and bring it to another spot to spawn like a big boss to get like a big drop. It was just it was such a lot of work. Well, they kept that in the game as optional content. So if people did like it and people did want to keep doing it, you could still do it. And in recent leagues, they've actually completely just removed it. Barely anybody did it. But the reason they keep those contents around is because a lot of those content have like specific things that are introduced. For example, Metamorph. It had these things called catalysts, which allowed you to juice your quality of gear in a different way. So I was explaining this on stream the other day about how if you quality a piece of armor, it just increases the amount of armor or evasion or energy shield on it. But if you use a catalyst for life, it'll increase the life instead of the armor. So that's what catalysts were so useful for and why people wanted it. So they kept the catalyst around, but they moved it to a different content. But when it comes to gear and items and skills, they don't remove any of that stuff. Now, very rarely today, because like an item is only specific to a specific league, killing a specific boss, and sometimes they'll move that item to be obtainable via somewhere else. But sometimes they just completely remove it. It's fine. So I do agree they do keep a lot of stuff and don't really remove a whole lot of stuff, but at the end of the day, like they do remove some things, but like change the location of where the key, like I said, the reason they keep it is for key items. Key specific, like, unique things for either crafting or upgrades or benefits to the builds. Well, I agree. So the way that they kind of put the focus on the main content for the new season is the old content is optional, right? It doesn't show up in every single map. The only way it shows up is if you like actually specifically build into it in your tree. And that's the only way it really spawns. Unless, you know, RNG, it just happens, right? If you don't spec into anyone, you get a random one that pops up. But the current league will spawn in every map regardless of what you do. So, like, this one is the followers, the mercenaries. So every single map, every single zone that you go into has a mercenary, no matter what you do. You cannot change it. It will be there regardless. Which is perfect, because you're there to do the league mechanic. But like I said, the reason why the other mechanics are still there is because all those mechanics are necessary for either item crafting or item enhancement, because if they don't have all those things still in the game from those other leagues, it severely limits the builds, right? Because there's a lot of builds that require because they want it to be complicated. They want to force you to do specific content that other people can't do. Because like every build can't do everything, right? So they want you to specialize in a certain thing. So they don't want everybody to be able to do everything. They want people to have to specialize in something, so that stuff is actually worth money, right? Because if everybody can do everything, then nothing is really worth anything because everybody can just do it. But if something requires you to have a special build or a special skill, or you know, you have to juice into it in some way, shape, or form, or design your character around a specific mechanic, then you can actually make good money doing stuff that other people either A, don't like doing, or B, they can't do on that build. Like, let's say there's an item that drops for a specific build, but that build can't do that content, for example. That means somebody else has to do it. Oh no, Soul Self-Found is fucking struggle bus and a half. People that do that are fucking real champions. Those guys have some fucking patience, and they're really good at the game usually, because in order to obtain some of these items, it's ridiculous. I will, mate. Sorry, I'm just having a conversation. Thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate you for being here too, mate. Hope you had a good day and everything. I think you already said that, but yeah, like I said, like, the main thing that people dislike about PoE isn't so much that there's so many different league contents or that they never remove anything. It's purely because they don't like restarting every league, which, like I said, at the end of the day, there's a lot of games that are like that. But once you get used to like, the quest and the process, it becomes kind of mindless. You literally just turn your fucking brain off, watch some anime, and in a few hours you're done. Well, more like 6 hours if you get good at it. And it's not that bad. Like, it's not like it takes you a week to get to max level or anything crazy like that. It literally just takes you like a handful of hours of one day, and you're just like, all right, cool, that's done. Now I'm back to what I was doing, like testing the new stuff. And it's all about just trying the new stuff. And sometimes the leagues suck. Sometimes the stuff you're testing just fucking blows dick, so you don't even do it. Not gonna lie, current league does suck, but it adds so much promise to the game if they keep it. But that's what I'm saying, like, every league, there's always something cool about it, something nice. Like, even Delve, for example. Even though Delve blows dickhole. No, they do. They do. I'm just saying, it sucks dickhole. Like, massive dickhole. But it's such a good league for so many reasons. Like, gear-wise, currency-wise, crafting-wise, like, there's specific mods that only come out of there. Like, it's got so much great potential for all types of builds. It just sucks to do unless you really enjoy that type of content. And once again, it's one of those things that you need a specific build for it. Like, you don't need to, but if you actually want to excel at it and you want to actually make good money or like progress pretty far, you need a specific build. Or at least specific parts of the build, right? Like, usually it requires something along the lines of like phasing so you don't get body blocked, and a lot of speed and kind of like auto bomby-ish like damage, so you don't have to worry about like single targeting things. It just kind of kills things for you while you're like running around, and somewhat tanky slash regen-y, so if you do run into the dark, you don't just die. Somewhat, yes. The only difference with my build is I would have to have phasing, which I don't currently have, which is easy to add. And it would be fine. I would literally be able to go through that, no problem doing that. But it's not all about damage. Like, the damage kind of is negligible. It's about just speed and survivability, more or less. Because you have to go down these like side pathways in the darkness. The darkness is just pure degen. You have to go down there and you have to break walls to get those like secret areas to find the items, and that's what makes Delve the money. Plus, like, the random Delve specific drops and stuff like that. But like and Bestiary is another one. Like, not a lot of people do it, but Bestiary, like, it adds so many craft abilities and ways to like make certain flasks or simplify making certain crafts that if you got rid of it, people would be pissed. I wouldn't say yes, but I don't know much about it. But Headhunter, I don't know. I feel like Headhunter and Mageblood, it's not that they're hard to obtain, they're just time consuming. Which is why they cost money. Because, like, for example, one of the easiest ways to farm like a Mageblood, which is one of the most expensive belts in the game, / items. In order to get it, you basically have to farm a map, like, non-stop. Like, I'm talking thousands of these maps. You know what I mean? Like, this one guy, he does tests on every map, and he said in 200 maps he can get like 4 apothecary cards doing a divination card farm setup, and you need, I think, 8 of them to make a Mageblood. So roughly 400 maps, and he can technically get a Mageblood. That's not that hard, but most people don't run like a div card setup like that, or don't have a build to be able to run them, you know, that efficiently. So they might only get like 1 card in like 200 maps. So 200 maps, let's say, takes you like 200-300 hours, or not hours, minutes. So it's like, 4 or 5 hours. So in theory, you could get a mage blood in like 30-40 hours on like a dog shit ass like player that doesn't really know what they're doing and not juicing the maps or anything. Not that bad if you think about it for how expensive the item is for, a new player that doesn't know what they're doing. But there's so many other ways that you could just make the money and just buy it from somebody that's already done it. And there's other ways to obtain it. If you have like a juiced ass character, you can just run you can get Valdo box drops that when you open has a chance to give you a special map that when you kill the boss it guaranteed drops a specific item, and some of them have mage bloods on them. Those ones are worth a shit ton of money, but they're usually void maps that if you die in the map, your character gets deleted. So it's like, yeah, it's one of those like double-edged swords. Like you can get one of the most expensive items in the game, sought off or items or whatever, but you could just straight up lose your character. That's why sometimes when you see me playing PoE, you'll see, are you writing in the sand? What? It looks like you wrote S dot 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 and maybe an F over here. I don't know. Over here on the dirt where you had crops. Look. S. I know. I was saying it looked like you were writing in the sand because it looks like looks like letters. Um. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that lightning was actually scary. Alright, it's raining. Where should I fish for a fish that we don't have? I don't think I've fished in the lake while it's raining yet. I know I did the ocean a few times, so I don't think we need the ocean. But I'm assuming lake and probably river. $169 green stacks. 20 hours AFK from work today. Jeez. Let's go. But anyway, yeah, like the problem with PoE is, like I said, there's a few little things that kind of set people off, and one of them is like the reset process, getting through the game again. Yeah, but I'm saying that is one thing that people look at that come from like MMOs or FPS. They're like, I don't want to restart every time. Like that's one thing that turns some people off. The other thing is the lack of hand. Oh my God, is this a sturgeon? What the fuck? A lack of hand holding or explanations of things, and the fact that they're like, well, look at the size of this passive tree. There's so much to know. There's so much to understand. I have to live on wiki, like, or I have to follow somebody else. I want to be able to do it myself. Like that's their thought process in a lot of these things, and they come from other games where they don't have to look up stuff. They can just, throw shit at the wall and whatever sticks, and they can make it work. And they want to play it that way, and that's not a game you can do that with, because there's so much things to learn, like defensive layers, offensive layers, how things scale, how this skill works, and like how to make that skill actually stronger. It's not cookie cutter like, hey, I'm playing a warrior, so let's just put strength and stand gear on and I get stronger. Ugh, smack stuff, right? Oh my God. What? That's too much. I'm just gonna fish. I'm just gonna fish. Oh God. No, I was thinking for the community center. Was there any fish for the community? Like that's what I'm thinking right now. Community center. It's raining. Is there any like raining fish that we need for the community center that I haven't obtained yet? I know I got the one from the ocean. Yeah, just that's all I was wondering. Okay. Okay. That's fine. It was raining. I figured I'd run around and do a little bit of fishing and see, if we can get a fish. But anyway, so people like log in, they make a character, and they're like, "Oh, what character do I make?" Because they don't. Okay, I'll switch. Yeah, I was just gonna fish here for a little bit and then. All right, go to the other. But yeah, it's just because it's a different season. Yeah. Okay. Go down here to the river. This is river. But yeah, like I said, the other main thing is just like the straight up amount of information. Oh, I got a shed. Yeah, that's what's going on. So the amount of information, the lack of like knowing what you can do, the fact that you have to follow a build or you just getting fucking dicked on, not knowing how to get through the game or how to scale your character, just getting shit on the whole time until you finally figure it out. Like none of that helps a new player getting into the game. Like it just makes the game so hard. Now, if you have someone like kind of babying you and explaining things to you and showing you the ropes and all that nonsensical stuff, it makes it easier if they just give you the information and you just can rely upon just playing the game. It helps a lot. And getting people past that initial learning curve of just how to get through the campaign and, you know, giving them a character to play and they don't have to think all that much except for smack, smack, kill, kill. It makes it a lot easier for them to get into the game, and then they can actually learn piece by piece from there. That's why anytime someone comes into my stream, I do my best to help them. Oh, I got a red mullet. I know, it says red mullet. I mean, you said snapper, so. Oh, tuna. I need one of those. Yeah, I feel like if you did ever want to get into PoE, it would have to be on a league start that you'd have to play with me, and I'd have to like push you through the game, give you a build to follow and everything, so you could just play the game to play the game, and not have to think so much about where do my points go, what gear do I need, what items do I need, what skills do I need, like how do I even do this? Like you don't have to think all that much about any of that stuff. You just can play. Oh, I think I got the red snapper. There we go. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna fish for a little. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right here, I guess. Yeah. Sweet. It was actually easy to catch. But... What are those, mate? Sun Conquers? Oh, those are cool. Yeah. Oh, birds? Nice. Never seen those. Well, that's the thing, too. There's, like, specific grinds in the game that can just completely and utterly burn you out. Like, that's what ruined Last Epoch for me, why I will not play that game again, is I was playing a build and one of the items I needed, because I was playing in a solo self-found, which is supposed to increase drop rates of things. But here's the problem. Some of the gear only comes from specific maps inside of specific echoes. And one of the items I needed came from a specific echo, and I had to find a specific platform, like, zone within that echo, to have basically a 50% chance for the item to drop. I spent like 15 hours grinding that echo, looking for that one zone. And I didn't find a single one in 15 hours of grinding. So, fuck that. Like, I would, like, it's fine. I would rather have, like, a 20% chance for it to drop, but I can actually find one of those platforms, like, every few hours. Like, at least I feel like, oh my Jesus, what is going on here? Okay, that guy was like a fucking NASCAR driver. I don't think so. No, it just, he jumped straight up and straight down, and then I was like, all right, I failed. Okay, next. Fuck that game. I mean, it's not per se a terrible game. It's just not a good game. Like I said, it's not particularly a bad game. It's just not a good game. I wouldn't doubt it. Diablo 3 is just, it's such a smooth game. Diablo 4, it's smooth, like combat-wise, but the gear progress and like the in-game grinds are just so tedious. It's just not really worth my time. That's why I didn't play it past season 1. It's just like, fuck that. I will, mate. Give me a second. Okay. This fucking fish. Oh, go fuck yourself. Oh, that's a cool bird. Bro, I fought that fish for so long, and it just, he goes, oh, all the way to the top, all the way bottom, all the way to the top, all the way bottom. Oh, zigzag, zigzag, zigzag. It's like, bro, stop. Like, I don't have a problem. Like, the only problem I have with that fishing minigame is when they dive so fast, because you have no way to follow them reliably. That's the problem I have with it. And the fact that they can go all the way to the bottom where, like, you bounce if you don't, like, time the click just right, which fucks you, because it bounces a few times and it gets you out of the range over and over and over again. Like, I feel like if there was a way to make it go down without making it bounce, it would be nice. That would be helpful. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna sell any of these fish today. I'm just gonna hold on to them, and donate them tomorrow, and then sell the rest. I don't actually donate what. But yeah, that's it. Just, that's my biggest gripe is like it goes up so fast, and then you could follow it up, but then you go up so fast, and then he drops to the bottom, and you're like, I can't go down that fast. So you basically end up failing when he goes up and down super fast, like NASCAR, like that, because it just, there's no way to keep up with his down speed. You have to let it fall, and then as it's falling, he's like, nope, going straight back up, and then you start holding the left click, and you have to stop the momentum slowly, and then regain. It's like, it's such a bad mini game. Such a bad mini. Oh no, trust me. When I googled it, people were like, "Oh yeah, it sucks. It's terrible. It's the worst part about the game." Just use a mod. Everybody just says, just download the mod. Fix it. What? Oh, which? Party boy? I'm a witch, bitch! I'm the wizard! Fireball! Fireball! Which one? The Clash of Clans? That shit's so funny. Yeah. Oh yeah. The group one, yeah. I just like the intro. He's like, in a land far, far away, where his hair is magical, beard is luxurious. Just like, what the fuck? There's a wizard amongst all wizards. It's just, that shit cracks me up. Like, of all the commercials I've ever seen in my life, I think the Clash of Clans ones just crack me up the most. I just wish the game didn't suck so bad. It was a cool game, but... Well, it's a good game, but they swipe their credit card? Like, you lose. Yeah, like, it's just a swipe city. Like, it's so bad. Bro, people, like, out-level you, out-repair you, get, like, the super high-end fucking mobs because they swipe the credit card, like... It's just like, oh. Yeah, that's what ruined it for me. I thought it was a cool game. In terms of, like, tower defense and stuff like that, but, oh. Jesus. Yeah, because those are the elite people that if you don't spend money, you can't stay in. You can't keep up. Like, because the main thing is, like, you have to repair your shit. And sometimes repairing your shit, like, takes time because you need resources and stuff. And that's where swiping your credit card comes into play. So you don't just get demolished by, like, 10, 15 people back to back. You just repair and you have a chance to actually defend. And then in order to attack often enough, you need to swipe your credit card to get resources faster and mobs faster, and so you can attack more often. Bro, that's just like another game. I absolutely loved it, but it was impossible to play unless you swiped your credit card. I mean, I played it free to play, and I got my ass kicked all the time. There was two games actually. One was called Evany. But the more recent one was Stronghold Kingdoms Online. Long story short, it's a real-time strategy. So if it says it takes 24 hours, it takes fucking 24 hours. Like, legit 24 fucking hours. Like, yeah, you could use cards that will increase that, like, decrease the time and make it faster or whatever. Once again, you do get cards for free every day, but you only get so many cards for free every day versus these other people that are swiping $10,000 a day with all these damn cards. There's no way you can keep up with them. So it's just, well, yeah, that's the thing. Well, the thing with this game is the whole premise was you get into into a guild or a clan or whatever, and that clan joins a specific faction. So let's just say there's 10 factions. They're all color based, right? So yellow, green, purple, orange, whatever. You join one of those, And it's usually the factions are a group of people in a specific part of the country, like near each other, that consolidate and make one show of power, basically, right? And the goal of the game is for one faction to take over the whole world and beat the other factions out. So yeah, there's a lot of them. So you start off with 10 factions, and at a certain, I don't know what the criteria is, but basically at a certain point, they declare a winner, right? I want to say after so much of the land is like, when one faction is like obtained, like I think like 40% of the land or something like that, like, all right, well, this round has been completed and the bottom two factions get removed. Not people, but like the colors, right? So then everybody starts back off. They stay in their factions, but the factions that were removed are now factionless players, and they join one of the other factions. So then another faction picks up more people, or the factions in general. All the people spread out to the different factions, and then it rinses and repeats. Then two more factions get removed. Then two more factions get removed until there's left two factions. So then the entire server is down to two factions with all the same players, but everybody is just on one side or the other, and whatever faction can get to, I think, 80% map domination, you know, holdings or whatever, wins the whole server altogether, and they get like a bunch of like rewards and stuff. It's a cool game, but the problem is since it's time-based, these people, I shit you not, are fucking crazy. They will literally monitor every player in a faction. They have like thousands of players that will literally monitor these people. They're like, all right, I saw he was actively like sending troops out from this time to this time on this day, and they monitor you for weeks to figure out what your play times are. That's what I'm saying. They figure out what your play times are so they know when to attack or when to time an attack to hit you. And then they're like, okay, well, if you sent a regular attack and it would take you 24 hours to get there, you have to figure out, okay, so the distance I am, what cards do I need to use to speed it up to hit him in the time period where he's not online, so I can send the attack after he goes offline, but it lands before he can get back on and do anything about it. So they do all this math, they do all this like research, and they have spies in the other factions that are like feeding information to them and stuff like that. And then they have these other people that are what they call like scouts that literally sit on the game all day long when people are offline, and they have their contact information. So if an attack does start happening to them, they call them to wake them up to get online to defend. And then they have other people, and then like you have certain builds. So you have attackers, you have suppliers, and you have well, I don't know what you really call it, but I call it the church people, because the church people build all into churches, and the whole goal of them is to build up faith points, to use their priest to, because you can use priests to prevent attacks, so they can pray on someone's city, and it says, oh, prevents attacks for the next 4 hours, right? Or you can pray on a city and prevent them from praying for so many hours, things like that. So that's what I'm saying. There's all this timings and stuff that come into it, that if you want to attack somebody, you need to make sure that you send a prayer to prevent them from praying on their city, to prevent attacks until everybody can time their attacks to go. So you might have to send, 2 sets of monks to time 8 hours worth of productions, so he can't block it, or no one else in his faction can block it. It's so crazy. And like I said, I played this game for years. Oh, it's crazy. It's absolute backstabbing. I played that game for years, and I always ran into the same people, and I always ended up in the same faction with the same people. So you grow to be friends with these people. And the first time I played, I went up against this guy, and his name was Kraken. He was near me, and he always beat my ass. And the next, after that server ended, we ended up on a new server, and I ended up in a faction with him, and we were in TeamSpeak, and we were all chatting. He's like, "Oh yeah, bro, I saw you. I tried not to be too bully-like, but you were an easy target." I'm like, "I know, I was learning the game." He's like, "I could tell. I didn't really fuck with you too much, but that shit was, you were easy pickings when I needed something." I was like, "It's all good." But he was spending thousands of dollars a week on the game, just buying cards. And I was the guy that I played on multiple servers to get multiple cards for free every day. And I was using my free cards here and there, but I was saving them for like big ticket needs stuff. I played a supporter and all I did was send supplies to the attackers. Because what would end up happening is they would attack, but then they would need more resources to get more units quickly to send a second attack and a third attack and a fourth attack. And I would just dump resources into people. Because I'd have 8 cities full of just like hundreds and hundreds of millions of resources and sending people. So I didn't have to worry about, you know, attacking or anything. I just had to worry about defending my own place and, you know, having some faith points to protect myself. But there's nothing I could do. If I went to sleep and they decided to coordinate an attack on me, I lost everything. There's nothing I could do. And so I ended up stopped playing that game because it was way too like swipe heavy. My face when I finished really goose. It sounds like Ebony. That one might be Tibia actually. There's 2 of them I played. One, it starts off as like this wooden like spike looking walls, and you upgrade the walls slow and steady. Yeah, I think as you progress, I think that's Tibia. That one's Ebony. That one's Ebony. Yeah. So that one, the higher you make your quote unquote citadel or whatever, the bigger on the map your castle looks. So at like level 5, it looks like this mediocre, like kind of fortress. And at level 10, you have this like 10-story tall, like cube looking castle thing on the map. It's just massive. No, the castle took up the same amount, but what you could do is, like you said, you could take over like lands around you and have multiple castles around you. But yeah, they're good and they're terrible. Because Ebony, the only time I ever cheated in a fucking online video game was in Ebony, and I was like fucking 12. Fucking, I downloaded this program that basically would just, I told it, hey, I want to have, this is the order I want to upgrade things. This is like the order I want, like what level I want you to stop at, blah, blah, blah. So it went through and it just basically did what I told it to do while I was sleeping. And I felt scummy for doing it, but, oh yeah, 1000%. But like, what was crazy is I'd played like on 10 or 12 different servers and I was always in like the top like 1,000 playing normally. I did this and I was in the top 100 using this program. The fact that I was still top 100 and there was like still like 100 people above me and I had a program that was playing 24/7 for me, it's kind of mind-blowing. But one night I went to sleep while it was doing its thing and a guy direct teleported next to me with his castle because they had teleport cards. And oh, he violated me so hard he deleted me from the server. And he was like ranked like 3 or 4 in the server. And well, I'm assuming he had an idea that I was probably cheating, and he wanted to see if I like how I would react to like an attack or something. And he just deleted my castle. He's just like, fuck this dude. I'm removing him. Came out of nowhere. He's obviously really, you know, non-stop playing. He's probably cheating. He teleported, killed me, and then teleported out. And I was like, that's fucked. But like knowing that there's people out there that are swiping their credit cards so hard that they can beat you even when you're using a program to play for you 24/7 is crazy. Like it was auto crafting like units for me. It was auto like rebuilding my defenses, like building up my castles, my barracks, everything. It was doing all the work for me, and it was even sending out scout parties to. Because the thing with Ebony, which was cool about it, is the lands around you change their level every day unless you tamed it. Yeah. Yeah. But what people would do is like, since the lands would level every day, they would clear the land out, but they would leave it. And basically what they would end up doing is, depending on what level it was and what stage of the game you were at, they would claim all the land around their main castle at a specific level. So early stages, maybe you do like level 3s, right? And then as you grow a little bit further, you might move your castle to another location and then aim all like level 6s. And then, you know, eventually you get to a point where you can do level 10 farms, and you move your castle to another place, and you literally surround your entire base. I'm talking like 10 squares left, 10 squares up, and a complete circle around your base. You'd have nothing but level 10 castles surrounding your base that you are non-stop farming for resources. Because the resources would fully replenish in 8 hours. And the amount of resources you got from a 10 castle far outweighed the amount of resources you could actually farm in a day with a castle. It was impossible to match how, because you were getting hundreds of millions of resources per like attack. So you would attack, and you would lose almost nothing because you had enough like levels and stuff. But the things that you would lose, you would by far have more than enough resources from claiming all the stuff from that castle to replenish it, and still net 99.9% of the resources. So you would literally send like 10 attacks out of these 10 attacks out of these 10 attacks, and for 8 hours straight, and you would just do it in a clockwise rotation, just 24/7, just hitting those things, and you would just dominate people. Yep, and you had to send so many people to bring it all back. Yeah, no, you would send transports, go with them. But you needed ballistas, you needed catapults, and you needed a bunch of like specific pikemen and stuff to deal with the defenses. And then you needed to have enough transports to bring all the resources back in one go. It was a pain in the ass, but if you knew exactly the method and the madness and the just strategy or whatever, like I said, 24/7, you were constantly doing a clockwise rotation on all of those cities all day long, unless you were sleeping. And then not only would you do it with one city, you would do it with 10 cities. And you would do the same thing in 10 different locations on the map. In like basically a grid pattern on the area. You take over, you kill everybody in the area, so you were the only person in the area, and you take over all these castles. And it was so much effort, but you see like the top 100 players, that's how they were set up, and you just can't beat them. They swipe their credit card to get there in a quick like time, and they dominate the server. And I just thought it was funny because when I was in college, one of my IT teachers, she was like giving us a test or whatever, and I just happened to look up, and she's over there playing Ebony on the computer while we're taking a test. And I finished my test, and I walked up to her. I was like, "Are you playing Ebony?" And she said, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, I fucking love that game. I've been playing the shit out of it." And she's like, "Oh, really?" And we just started talking about it for like 3 hours. Didn't even teach class the rest of the day. Yeah, it was great. She's like asking me questions, like, "Yeah, I really like it, but I'm having troubles." I was like, "Oh, you need to do this." And I was like, "Oh, I didn't know that." Like, yeah, shit was hilarious. I just thought it was funny. Like, you don't expect your teachers to be gamers, you know? You just think of them as a teacher, like this freaking boomer ass old person that's teaching you knowledge that, you know, you probably already know, but oh yeah. Pong. Oh, God. Yeah, because I mean, when I went to you know, college and I met her, I was like 20 something, like 22, 23. She was at least 40 or 50, you know. I just thought it was hilarious. But it was funny, that guy that wiped me off the server, he sent me a message. He's like, hey, sorry I had to do that. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you were too high up on the list and we didn't know you, so I had to, you know, test you. I was like, test me, you killed me. Yeah, it's like the only time I ever did it. I was like, I'll never do that again. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, how did you progress if you haven't been online? And the fishing, you love the fishing? I hate the fishing, Goose. I mean, that's the thing, is like, people do that kind of stuff, but it's like, they don't want to be called out. They don't want to be like shamed for it. But then like the second someone figures it out and like brings it up, like even if it's like one of those everybody knows but no one says anything, they keep doing it. But then you bring it up, then they feel like ashamed of themselves and they, you know, they get embarrassed and they're like, nah, fuck that. I'm just not playing with you guys anymore. I'm dead. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes Discord just has that problem, yeah. Yeah, it happens. We couldn't work, yeah. Wow, that's childish, yeah. So he electrocuted himself, got it. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Cool. Crazy, yeah. Super expensive, got it. Okay, that's how he does it. Yeah, but I mean, imagine having rent-free, bill-free, kind of, you know, all the money you make goes right to whatever you want to do. Like, it makes sense to be able to buy a $2,000 computer every year. Yeah, he probably did something he wasn't supposed to. With somebody he shouldn't have. Ugh. Infatuation kind of thing. Delusional. I don't know what you mean. It's like you think you have something, but there's really nothing there. Yeah. Yeah, they don't even know who you are. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, one of the good ones, yeah. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like a weird situation though. Like, why would she stop streaming as well though? Like, is it coincidental? I don't know. I mean, maybe she left her husband and, you know. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I had a buddy, he was my next door neighbor actually when I was growing up. He was notorious for cheating in every game. Like, I remember going to his house and, you know, he always had a computer before I did. He was like, oh yeah, look at this. And he would like spawn items in and he would like do cheat codes and, you know, he would, call it like cheat money and yeah, just, like, but he would like use cheat engine and stuff like that and just all sorts of things with his games. I'm like, oh, that's cool and whatever. Well, then I got my own computer and I started playing Counter-Strike and he started playing Counter-Strike because I was playing Counter-Strike and he was really bad at it. And because, you know, if you cheat, yeah, if you cheat in every game, how are you going to get any good at it? Yeah. So he was really bad at it and I was beating his ass all the time. And I remember one night, so funny. We were in a Scout Knives map in Condition Zero, and I was just fucking destroying him. Like, I mean, I would literally spawn and I'd shoot a bullet into the wall and I'd headshot him through the wall and kill him right off spawn. Right? I'd run to a door and I knew he was gonna either peek this door or the other door, so I waited like a second or two and I didn't see him peek. I would shoot the door where I think he'd be standing and like camping, and I'd kill him. I killed him so many times and after about 20-30 minutes, I'm like 30-0, you know, kicking his ass, and he comes banging on my window. Because he was my next door neighbor, you know. He walked out of his room because his room was in the garage, so they turned the garage into a bedroom for him. So he had a side door. He walked out the side door, which is right next to my bedroom window, and he started banging on my window. I'm like, what the fuck's banging on my window? So I look and it's him. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, bro, let me see your computer. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, there's no way you just killed me 5 times through the wall with a headshot. That's bullshit. I know you're cheating. I'm like, I'm not fucking cheating, bro. Like, what the fuck? Look at my computer. And he could see my computer, and I'm like, looking around. He's like, well, he might be using an aimbot or something. I'm like, there's no aimbot, bro. There's no wall hacks. There's none of that going on. And, well, he was pissed. I was like, why are you so pissed? Like, you know, I'm just better than you. He's like, there's no way you're that much better because I'm over there using wall hacks and aimbot, and you're fucking killing me. And I'm like, you must really fucking suck. Like, holy fuck, how do you have a wall hack and an aimbot and you can't kill me? That was so funny. Because, like, there was a few times where he'd try and chase me, and I would just jump and airstrike, and I would just, like, hip fire, and I'd kill him in the air, and he was just like, bro, there's no fucking way. Like, yeah, he refused to play games with me after that. Yeah, no, it was so funny. I told my cousin about it, and he just laughed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were telling me that. That's crazy. Oh my god, so fucking fun. I was just fucking destroying him. And I told my cousin about it. Yeah. Oh, what was even funnier is after I told my cousin about it, he's like, I want to play him. It's like, go ahead. So, because my cousin was friends with him too, so my cousin played against him. My cousin fucking destroyed him as well. He's like, you guys are fucking bullshit, bro. There's no way both of you are legit. But I'm watching him fucking cheat on his computer and getting his ass kicked by my cousin. I know my cousin's not cheating. It was so funny. And then what made it even funnier, I was like, here, let me play with it. So I get on his computer and I start fucking destroying my cousin with it. And he stopped what he was doing. I see him stop, and he starts typing. He's like, John, get off the fucking computer. It was funny. I was like, God damn it. But yeah, like, he was so bad. Even with cheats, he still sucked. Oh yeah. I used to be so much better at FPS games, it was unreal. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I used to like in Counter-Strike, at least in Condition Zero, because that's all I ever played. I used to kill people with guns that you shouldn't be able to kill them from. Like, there'd be a guy across the map using a sniper rifle, and I would out-snipe him with like a submachine gun from across the map. And I'd get banned. They were like, how did you kill me from that distance with that gun? I'm like, I don't know, I just shot at you and you died. It's like, what do you want me to tell you? Like, I hit you in the face. Yeah. I actually got banned from an actual op map once because I was in basically I got into this clan, and this guy in the clan, he was like this older dude that owned his own business. He rented, you know, he owned his own servers. He like gave us pretty much the keys to the kingdom to do whatever we wanted in the clan, and he would invite people to come and scrim against us, play against us, and teach us things, right? Not me personally, but like the people in the clan. And there was this op map that they wanted. They brought in this like professional opper to come and like teach us how to op or whatever. And it was funny because I showed up late, And I was like, hey guys, what's going on? What are you guys doing? It's like, oh, we're in here with the, I don't remember the guy's name, but we're in there with in the op map, and so and so's teaching us, you know, some tricks and some, you know, things and stuff. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And he's like, when they wrapped it up, it's like, hey, if whoever wants to like play against me, you guys can all join the server, and I'll just, you know, 1v however many you guys are. Cause he, you know, obviously he was fucking full of himself. And you know, it was like 1v like 8 or something like that, and he was killing everybody. And I mean, like, I'm pretty sure he was cheating, because he would do this little crouch hop to like see over the wall, and then he'd like shoot into the wall and kill people through it. And it was like so insanely fast, and like he was hitting me through the wall, and I got pissed. I was like, is this how we're gonna fucking play? All right, motherfucker. So I actually started taking it seriously, and I started fucking wallbanging this guy left and right, and he stopped in the middle of the fucking match, and he started like instant one-tapping me through the wall. I would spawn, he would insta-kill me. I would spawn, he would insta-kill me every round. And I messaged him, I was like, what? I was like, this isn't real. Like, there's no way that you know exactly where I'm spawning. I'm the first shot out of every round, and I haven't even moved from behind the wall yet, and you know exactly where I'm standing. And I'm crouching and moving into different random positions. There's no way you know exactly where I'm standing at the beginning of every round, and I'm the first bullet, and it's always a headshot. And he's like, I don't want to hear anything out of your mouth, you cheating piece of shit. You are cheating! Funny thing is, I'm not, and if you think you're a professional and you're cheating against a non-cheater and you think I'm cheating, then you fucking suck, bro. The fact that you are, like, claiming you're a fucking professional, but yet you're over here cheating against a 1v8, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a lot. Well, some people have it built into the mouse. Some people, they download maps, quote unquote, from the workshop for warm-up purposes, quote unquote. A lot of air quotes here. That are actual cheats. And there's so many things that they try to get away with on LAN and stuff like that, or even like online. It's crazy how many people have gotten caught cheating. And that's why, like, I would never want to be in that environment, because you don't know who's actually legit. You don't know if they're actually good or if they're really good at hiding cheats. Because did I tell you the story about the Dota 2 professional that straight up told me that every Dota 2 professional that he knows uses an automatic script to force staff and wind force them up into the air to prevent them from taking damage? It's a script that they actually run to automate the process. Yeah, and I was like, the reason I know this is because he walked away. He said, "Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom," and he was like hiding over on the side. Yeah, he straight Air Forced and fucking went into the air while he wasn't even at his computer. I was pissed about that. But yeah, it was fucking mind blowing. And I told the clan owner, I was like, hey, this guy I showed him the screenshot or the chat. It's like, he basically admitted to being a wall hacking aimbotter against me, and he accused me of cheating. And he's like, well, you must be cheating then. I'm like, wait, you're gonna glance over the fact that he's actually cheating, and then you're gonna ban me instead when I'm not even cheating? What? I just thought it was funny that I pissed this so-called professional off so bad he had to blatantly cheat against me. Even though I wasn't cheating, I just was spamming walls. I literally was shooting. I would hear a gunshot. I know which pillar he's behind, and I would just shoot like kind of head level, neck level, across, like boom, 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 and I'd wallbang him multiple times. And he just got pissed thinking I was cheating. Yeah. Well, another thing he did. Oh. That's why I don't play FPS anymore. Because you don't know who's cheating. You really don't. Oh. Yeah, I don't like it. Well, you know, pretty much. Yeah. Uh, yeah, pretty much. The one thing I liked about the time where I got in trouble in the Counter-Strike thing was it wasn't even like it was a crazy feat of what I was doing because, like I said, the method that he always used is he would use the scroll wheel to do like a quick crouch, and what it did in in CS:GO or whatever, not Go, but Condition Zero, is it actually put your character about a quarter of a block higher so you can see over the top of boxes or ledges and stuff, so you can get a quick glimpse to see if there's somebody on the other side, and that's what he used to see people like trying to peek him. That's how he was able to like, oh, I know there's someone here, shoot him through the wall. He'd peek this one. Oh, I know someone's there. He'd shoot him through the wall. I would literally stand at a weird angle and I'd wait for his head to just do that little quick peek and I'd shoot the wall. So it's not like I was like guessing or cheating. I was literally waiting for this fucking whack-a-mole head to pop up real quick and I would shoot where I saw it. But yeah, I'm a cheater. I was so pissed about that. It wasn't even funny. Well, I did. I got kicked out of the clan. A bunch of people left with me, and we started our own thing because that guy, he took the professional side and basically kicked me out, saying, "Oh, if he thinks you're cheating, then you're obviously a cheater. And I don't want cheaters on my shit." Blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay. And like half the clan like divided straight down the middle. Like some of them die hard with him because they wanted free shit. Because he gave them like equipment. Like he ran his own land center. He would send people equipment. He would like buy them stuff. Like it was literally sugar daddy kind of guy. And I'm just like, okay, bro, whatever. I just want to play the game. Level 2, let's go. Sorry. Prison pedophile. Yeah. I need a pickaxe. We're going mining now. Now that I'm level 10. You got a better pickaxe I can just use? How do I get a better pickaxe? Do I just buy one or? How do I pull out 5? Alright. Yeah, I'm just curious of like how to make one or get one or whatever, because I figured going down there with this dog shit ass one would take me forever. Yeah. Yeah, man, I have so many Counter-Strike stories. Fucking, it's just crazy. Counter-Strike was like a big 15-year stretch of just shit that happened. I feel like I'm in the right area, but yeah. Alright, so I think this is the blacksmith. Oh, it's blocked. What do? Do I just go in here and like pan and stuff, or? Oh, okay. So I won't be able to pickaxe for 2 days. Okay. That's fine. No, I mean I can chop trees or forage or whatever. Where can I go and do stuff like that? Well, I just didn't know if there was any things that I can do on the farm, you know? You go have fun. Go dance. Sex on the beach? Oh, why. Maybe that's why I can't get into this building. Motherfucker. Every time I want to do something. Yeah. Oh, wasn't? I would pay attention. Fine, everything. There's nothing on 30. Slingshot! Are these tundra boots necessary? Tundra? So, this is the second map I've seen like this. Is there a reason why like these have like diving board looking shits? Oh, okay. Oh. Interesting. Jeez. Alright, we got everything. Alright, time to go mining. Time to mine. I'm just gonna spend every day mining every rock. You get more XP depending on the rocks you break, like if I go deeper. So like this big rock, would it give me more than a small rock? Yeah. I mean, I was just curious because like, no, what I was gonna say is so if I find the ladders early, is it worth me breaking all the rocks in the area, or should I just stop breaking all the rocks and just go down if I broke all the ores and stuff? Yeah, that's what you were saying. That's what I was saying. So if I find the way down, do I just go and break all the ores and then come back and just go down? Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, what's up? Oh, you're talking about like the better sword. Yeah. I will, but I'm looking at all my other stuff. Kind of like my boots and stuff. And I don't think I need any of the other stuff. Mm-hmm. Does the ores and stuff come back every day, or is it okay? So I can like go through these floors like every day, kind of thing. Good reset. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, I could have came and helped you. I was just throwing XP. Would lower level floors be more EXP though? Like, more likely to have different ores and. So should I just start at 30? No, I get that. I'm just saying, like, would there be more ores lower down? So, because, like, in the beginning, I only saw, like, one or two ores here and there. Would it be better just to go to a lower floor where there's going to be more ores? Okay. Yeah. I can't see anything. Wait, there's no elevator to 120, so. I'm down here! Yeah, I don't know. Let me come down. What do I gotta do? What chest? Yeah. Oh, skull key? Okay. I can just do it. Is 120 the lowest you can go? So you're kind of done in here? Oh, cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Jeez. Yeah. Yo! I need 15 mil more tokens, and I have that legendary that you showed. Okay. Mining 1, let's go! Good do. Motherfucker. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to click on the chest. Where's your pickaxe? Stop. You get the bars, the pickaxe, and yours. Where's the adventures go so I can sell this stuff? Oh, fine. Can I not throw it in the chest? Sell it that way? Alright, this opens it. No. I'm gonna go pee, by the way. I'll be back. Oh. Alright. I got back right enough. Upgrade to gold? $10,000. That's fine. I was just curious. Yeah, I was just kind of curious. These weird items pick up bullets on the ground. Should I be picking them up? I don't know, there's a like random gold thing I saw on the ground. I don't know if there was like anything specific that I don't need to worry about. At least I got one hit that rock. I got a geode. Oh, I'm so special! Like how when you gave me one, like I didn't care. But I find one and it's like, fire! Yeah. Oh, so what you're saying is I should probably combat while I'm down here too. So I can work on my combat as well. Interesting, I killed that in the thing spawn. Never had that happen, huh? Would it not have spawned if I didn't kill that thing? Yeah, I mean, at the same time, though, if more people were playing, I don't know if it would go any smoother. Probably be more hectic because everybody would be trying to talk, everybody would just have a conversation. Wouldn't know what the fuck's going on. I had to mute Discord just to talk to chat. If there's even anybody in chat talking at that point, because everybody's in Discord. Yeah, I checked out the birds. The birds were kind of cool. Yeah, it's funny. I was laying in bed and I saw an article pop up yesterday. It was about Hypixel, surprisingly. I was like, why did I just get a random Hypixel like message? It was they were talking about there's a new the update for foraging and stuff. I don't know if there's a new update for the foraging after the new update, like if they changed it at all. Yeah. I was like, did that already happen? Like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I was sitting there, I was like, that came out a while ago. Either A, you know, like you said, it's like another update, or B, they're just finally publishing all the information. Or it's an old article that just randomly got. I wasn't quite sure if, like, maybe I didn't know that they, like, updated, like, maybe put out another update for it. It kind of makes me want to go and try the new update, but I don't know. I fucking hate forcing. It looked cool because I watched the video on it and it looks thick. Yeah, they had the same thing for that. Yeah, it's like more tree blocks or whatever per whatever. Yeah. Yeah, and I also saw that like there's different trees have different methods of cutting. Some are from the top down, some are from the bottom up, you know, which I thought was interesting. And then there's like pandas and bamboo and a whole slew of other things that you gotta like deal with. Oh, there's all sort of crazy shit. There's like sea cucumbers and some other weird shit that you gotta do, and like. Jeez. What the fuck? Yeah, I can't. Trees. Oh, trees. Yeah. Yeah. And they weren't even much playing towards the end anyway. Yeah, I think I logged in once, like last month. Yeah, I was gonna do it. I don't know I asked this, but can I not just put it in the chat? No, I meant like the selling chest. Oh. Oh, I got you. Yeah. So there's different variations. Yeah. Why did they bring it inside? I thought you worked at a place like that does like returns and stuff. Like a retail store. Why would they bring birds in? Interesting. Okay. I feel like this game has the same problem I have with Adwan. There's too many things to do in a short period of time every day. No, I mean like if you want to complete like community center, right? Like in summer you gotta make sure you get these fish. During the raining time you gotta make sure you get this done, and then during this you gotta make sure you get this done, and then you gotta get the farms done. You gotta be like the quest, you gotta make sure you're doing all the farming things, top of all the fishing things, and you gotta make sure you're getting your way down the mine as well. Like it just there's a lot of different things to constantly be doing. Yeah. No, I know that, but I'm just saying, like, you can take it as slow as you want, but I'm just saying, if you want to, like, somewhat push your way through in an effective manner, Where you're not like, all right, this year I'm just working on mining stuff and I'm just getting all my mining stuff done. And then it's like, all right, next year I'll work. Because like there's certain seasons, so like you can only catch fish during certain seasons, or you can only grow certain crops during certain seasons. So if you need to grow pumpkins for somebody, like you can only do that in a certain season, or vice versa. So you have to wait till the next year to even do that stuff. Yeah, for the farming, yeah, but they still have to worry about the fish. So that's why I'm just like, seems like a lot to do for one person. Cool. Yeah, it just seems like there's so much to do for a single individual that it'd be hard to like do everything every day. Or in every season, right? Yeah, exactly. And then there's people that are actually able to do it. And those are the fucking people that like in Eidolon they do really well because they don't neglect anything. Oh yeah, you were saying that yesterday. Yeah. How we're making progress though. I know you said we needed a whole lot of copper, so I'm just focusing on like the top floors for copper most. Yeah, because you said you needed a ton of copper, that's why I'm just focusing on the top floors right now. If I kill a bunch of mobs and a bunch of different, like, ladders spawn, do they all lead to the same place? Okay. Oh, let's go. Giggity. I got a dwarf scroll. Okay. You can catch fish. I just keep running out of stamina so fast. No. I mean, by the time I run out of stamina, it's usually like 6, 7 o'clock at night. Not too big a deal. It's not a lot, but it's free. Yeah, it's free, so. I ain't paying for a piece of stone or a piece of wood. Go outside and find me one of those. What the fuck? Is there a worm chasing me? Huh? Yesterday I was fucking dead, so it was dragging on it. At least that's done. Yeah. Oh yeah, remember I did that for like 6 months. I honestly, when it comes to the guild dailies and weeklies, I don't care all that much. Like, anything is better than nothing. Like, you've almost caught up to me in points, because I don't do dailies or weeklies. I literally just log in and... it happens, yeah. Or like kill 300 mobs, yeah. Yeah, or like, Llama was like that too. He's like, I gotta do my dailies. I'm like, why? I mean, I get it for someone like Ricky, right? Where he has like 9 fucking, like, guilds. Yeah, and he wants to make sure there's not people just leeching or just not even active. He wants to make sure the people that want, like, that are there are active players that want to be there, that are, you know what I mean? Like, I get that. Why he does activity checks and stuff, but holy fuck. Like, I don't take games that seriously. That's why, like, I didn't want to be, like, that's why I don't normally join guilds when it comes to, like, MMOs. Like, Liberty. I didn't want to be in a guild because I didn't want to have to deal with the drama slash bullshit of, like, oh, you didn't do anything today. You haven't been logged in 5 days. And, don't even get me started on that part. But yeah, that is negligible. That's not even, that's a non-starter. But that's why, like, even in, like, New World and those types of games, or even Lord of the Rings, I don't join other guilds because I don't want to be required. Oh, in order to be in our guild, you gotta log in 5 days a week, 4 hours a day, and you gotta make sure you're here for this, and this. I'm like, bro, suck my dick. I play when I want to play. Ain't no one dictating when I play. If I want to put my knees on this player's shoes over here, and, you know, do something over here today, and not with this person over here for this bedroom, like, I'll do what I want to do when I want to do it. Yeah, that would be kind of cool, mate. Just to see a bird like that you like birds. Yeah. For what game? Sorry. Oh, gotcha. Good. I mean, I thought that was cool, but yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. So my dilemma with New World is, like, obviously we're not even gonna talk about the combat because that's the biggest flaw that it has. Is I like the idea of the war system and the PvP system and the open world stuff and the luck and the professions I fucking love. That's literally the reason that I keep going back to that game. I like the world, like the graphics and the design of the world and the way you gather materials and craft things. I love that system. And I don't hate the dungeons. The dungeons are cool. It's just the combat itself is jank. So we'll leave that off to the side because we all know that shit sucks dick. The biggest problem this game has is it only allows for X amount of players to participate in these events that don't happen all that much. Well, it's not even, it's not like how many people can participate during the event. It's, okay, this town is being declared on war, green is declaring on purple, whatever. These people own it, so they get to select what 50 players get to play in it. So if only 50 people of the entire purple faction is allowed to play in it, technically you can bring yellow too. I think you can even invite green if you really wanted to. Doesn't really matter. I don't think it really matters. I don't think there's any limitation on it. But only 50 people can participate in the war on this side and 50 people on this side. That's 100 people during a war. What about the other 5,000 players on the server? So, and it's just a one war. Whoever wins, wins, right? That's fine, but you're basically making it to where 95% of the population cannot participate in a war, because the only people that own territory are the top guilds, and the top guilds have their set 50 to 100 players that do every war. So nobody else can participate in a war to have any type of fun or have any type of way to participate, to get achievements done, or to see if they like it, or maybe to get their foot in the door so maybe they can join the core 100 players or whatever. So that is one of the crux problems with the system, is they limit how many people can participate in these events every time. And not just like during one event. There needs to be something where it's like a multi-layered approach where there is 10 different wars with 10 different sets of players. You know, nobody can overlap, so it allows for more people to participate in these wars, right? And like, obviously that's not a very good solution, because, you know, what if you don't have enough people to participate in that many wars? One team does, but the other team doesn't, so they automatically win some of them. Doesn't make any sense. But then there's also, you can cheese the system by saying, oh, we don't have enough players to fill like 2 events, so we can only do 1 event. And then that way, like, you're still only doing 1 war, even though there is enough people in theory, but they're just saying there's not. Like, there's ways that people could like game the system. So I wish there was more ways to allow for more people to participate in this in the fights, because then like someone like me that I don't PvP, but I would like to do it for at least achievements or to just have fun one day or whatever. Yeah, like I can at least participate, and I'm not being told no because they don't know me and they'd rather take someone they know or someone that's actually better geared or whatever. Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to that, because if you're a top guild that is participating in like high level fighting, you don't want to bring somebody that can't play. But that doesn't mean you can't bring them to like a sister guild where they can teach you how to be better, help you gear up, help you get to a place where you can actually participate in the higher tier things, and still let you participate in the lower end things, giving you experience. Because I'll tell you right now, like, you would never take some, you know, dog shit player that's like bronze rank into like a challenger league. You would never do that, because they wouldn't be able to stand a chance. Like, that's the biggest crux I have with it. And I had that problem since day one, that you have those elitist people that have a set core group that refuse to allow anybody else into the group. And the only way to get into that group is to somehow prove yourself to these people outside of a war to get some sort of recognition, so they would be like, oh yeah, I've PvP'd against this guy, he's actually good. We can definitely invite him. Like, you have to go like above and beyond in order to participate in these things, versus just, hey, we need 1,000 people so we can spread out amongst, you know, 5 different events or whatever, and nobody can overlap, right? So that would just force the elite people to make multiple accounts. So there has to be another solution to the problem. I don't know of a good answer. That's why I never really talked about it that much, right? Because I'm that kind of guy, you know, like, I don't want to like just talk about a problem if I don't have a solution, because that's not helpful. You're like, oh, well, your game sucks. Well, why does it suck? Oh, because I said so. Like, that's not really helpful. Yeah, it doesn't help. Like, how would you make it better? Yeah. There's like no point in really bringing it up, but at the end of the day, it's like it is a problem. I'm honest. I don't know what would be a good solution. I just know that limiting it to the core elite people and letting them control who can and can't come is a problem. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is like it needs to be more than one fight with so more people can participate. Yeah. But I still feel like if it's best of three, like I said, like they can just make multiple accounts and those 50 people can just participate in all three. Unless they're happening simultaneously. Yeah, you know what I mean? And that's kind of like where I was leaning towards is like multiple fights happening at the same time so you can't multi-box it or like have multiple accounts to prevent yourself from like being locked out of one or the other. But I was thinking like in terms of like, wow, how like, you know, we have multiple Outtrack valleys going on at a time, you know? And things like that. So it's just like there are their own fights like in their own right. It's like they're separate fights, but like you said, whoever it's like best of five, best of three, best of whatever. That way, you know, whoever wins, you know, two of the three battles wins the whole thing. So you kind of have to strategically place your people. Hey, either overstack two battles and put your dog shit players in the third battle, knowing you're gonna lose it, or you know you spread them out a little bit more and a chance that you know maybe if you put all your best people against their best people you might still lose. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of strategic going in there, like how you want to like structure your teams and like what order you put them in. So I mean that would add even another layer because like that's the thing as well. Like if you think about it, the game is based off of PvP. It's based off of like wars and you know factions versus factions. How often is it just a one battle and done ever? Right? Like every war has multiple battles. It's not just a one battle, okay, you won the war kind of thing. Like I mean, ain't no one want to go there more than once. Everything over there kills you. They drunk less. Oh, is that why you like birds, mate? Because they're like super like I wouldn't say RNG, but like they have so many variations and colors and like you said, shapes, colors, variations, kind of things, different sounds, different quirks. The only problem I have with birds, and it's nothing against the bird itself, it's just how they are. Um, I'm a I'm a I'm a person that I don't like sporadic, spontaneous, like loud noises. I want to say obnoxious almost, but some of them aren't that bad. It's just like if I want quiet, I want quiet, right? If I'm okay with sound when I want sound. But if I'm trying to like sit there and watch TV and I got something squawking in my ear and it won't stop, but I'm trying to like focus on something, it's annoying, right? Same thing with my dog, right? If I'm sitting here watching anime or whatever, working, whatever it is, watching TV, my dog's over there slurping on her fucking like stomach or her leg or her foot or something. I straight look at my dog straight in the eyes and I say, Titi, fucking stop. She just looks at me, she's like, okay, and she stops licking herself. That shit's so fucking annoying. I hate that sound more than fucking anything. It is the most annoying, obnoxious sound in the world. Ollie, want a cracker? Birds are crazy, man. Really bird. Really bird. That would make a little bit of sense. Making progress. Slow and steady. I'm out of energy. What the hell is this thing? Oh, is that one of the workbenches that you were talking about? I was looking at it like, what the fuck is this thing? Oh. Oh. Oops. Do that shit all the time. Honestly, I didn't even look. What about 10 slime? What about pale ale? Yeah, too much work. That's literally my only problem I have with birds, mate. I can't tell you how many times I've been on the phone call with like somebody from on call from work or something, and um they have birds, right? So I'm talking to them and I just hear "Rah!" I'm like, oh my god, bro, I'm trying to have a conversation with your fucking bird. Won't shut up. Oh my god, dude. Kids in general are so fucking cautious. Even when they're 18. I hate humans. I will agree the younger ones, they're more quote unquote innocent, depending on their parenting or whatever. Some of them are fucking little shits. But majority they're like cute, innocent, giggly, funny, just not they're not malicious in any way, shape, or form until they get a little older. But like at the end of the day, I just fucking hate people. It's just like I go outside, I'm like, I'm going back inside. I'm dealing with this. This guy's weird, this guy's weird, that guy's selfish, that guy's doing whatever the fuck he wants to do. I haven't seen him. They're like, yo, neighborhood watch. Did you see that guy? Yeah, it's true, man. Yeah, it was funny too, because like I'm sitting on the camera, I'm talking to the wife, and I'm just watching the camera, waiting for the guy to like see him drive by and leave. And I'm like, in the edge of the camera, I can kind of see across the road where the farmland was, and I could see the Indian like guys walking through the field, and I'm like, why are they coming from over there? Like, what the fuck? And then I see them walk over to the other houses that are across the street from them, and then they stop to talk to those people. I'm like, what the fuck are these guys doing? They telling everybody? Fuck. What's funny is there's two houses. Okay, so there's technically four houses across the street from me. Two of them were like pre-existing houses that didn't sell to the developer. So it's like a farmhouse that owned the land, and then a house next to him that I don't think had any farmland. But they were just like neighbors. Um, those houses are still there. One of them is selling theirs, and they moved out already. The one that owned the land, they didn't want to sell their house originally, but I think with how big the development is and how busy everything's getting. I think they're just fed up with all the neighbors. They want more open land again. So I think they're moving. But they're selling their house. So they came from over there, and I'm like, no one even lives there anymore. Like, where the fuck did they go over there for? But then the other people, I've never seen them. I've never talked to them. They had this like bright ass green truck parked in their driveway all the time with this like logo on the side. I don't even know who the fuck they are. Like, you can't even barely see their house because they have so many trees around their house. You can barely see their house. And then there's the two subdivision houses that were just built from the developer next to those two. And I'm just like, fuck. But what's even crazier is, like I said, our side is I think if I had to count total, if I had to guess, for the new developers that developed like our area, um, our one street that connects like the old uh, neighborhood to the other old neighborhood, it's basically like an L-shaped little road that they added in, um, has about 10 like single family houses or whatever you would call them, like 3 bedrooms, 3-car garage, 2 bathrooms kind of things. They have like 10 of those houses, and then they have about 10 of like townhome kind of things where it's like 2 houses in one. That HO, yeah, it's like those, and then the HOA kind of takes care of their grass and all that other stuff. But yeah, that's all that's on this side of the street. So maybe 20 houses, and like it's really small subdivision. You know, it depends on the HOA, honestly. Like ours it's not that bad. It does get a little annoying because like we live on a wetland and we tossed some grass clippings back there, and someone's like, "Hey, we saw you toss some grass clippings back there. You can't do that." I'm like, "How about you shut the fuck up?" And then oh, there can be. I mean, there are obviously rules and regulations which you paint your house and things like that. But at the end of the day, like they're brand new houses. Not many people are changing their houses anyway. You just gotta say, "Hey, I want to paint my house." They either accept or deny. Like it's that simple. No one really bitches all that much. There obviously is somebody that's bitching because anytime someone throws something in the wetland, you get a nasty gram. And there ain't no one walking around like looking at the fucking the ground and be like, "Oh, I see grass clippings that shouldn't be here." Like no one's walking through the wetlands seeing that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck you guys, right? The only like, so we got an Instagram for throwing grass clippings back there, and I get it. Like, if you mow your yard and you throw all of your grass, your bagged grass in the wetlands, it's a little much in comparison to what would normally end up in there organically. And it's in big clumps, so it could cause some sort of a problem. I get it. But the one that really pissed me and the wife off is you put your trash cans out on Thursday for Friday morning. Okay? Common. We put it out Thursday morning, and we got a nasty gram for putting it out like 12 hours early. We're like, are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? Go fuck yourself, right? And so we were like, whatever, nasty gram is all you want. But then there's the house that's like 6 houses down, like I said before, those people that like foreclosed on their house, they moved in and like within like 6 months they were already like not living there anymore. That house was sitting for so long with no one taking care of their grass, right? No one was cutting it, no one was maintaining it. There's just fucking weeds everywhere, super long bullshit. Just, it was disgusting. Yet we get a nasty gram for putting our trash can 12 hours early, and then nobody takes care of their grass. Because like in the description of the HOA, oh, in the HOA they specifically state if we'll give you a warning, and if you don't take care of it, we will take care of it and then charge your HOA. Right? So your HOA fee will go up a little bit to make up for like that, right? It is true, but what would end up happening is that house should have had some, not a lien, but like additive stuff to the HOA fees for whoever purchased it. Like the bank, right? The bank owns it, so the bank should have had to have been paying that HOA fee while they're waiting for someone to actually like move in or whatever it is that they're doing. Someone needed to maintain that grass. And then someone finally moved in and they still never mowed it. They never took care of it. They didn't do anything. Eventually, like, they did. Like, I would say in the last month, before they moved out, they finally started mowing. And this motherfucker did not know how to mow a lawn. Let me tell you, I was dying laughing one motherfucker. He was mowing it with an electric mower. Okay, a plug-in electric mower on top of this. And he was mowing it like he had one of those 1940 metal push mowers. He would push and like pull it back, push and pull it back, push and pull it back, and he was like, ring, 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 ring. It's like, what are you doing? You're supposed to walk a straight line, bro. But he was pushing so hard. These guys, I don't know what they were. I never talked to these ones. Those were the original people that lived there. The people that moved in to rent it after the fact. No idea who they were. I never talked to him. I just saw him mowing the lawn. What was funny is he was pushing and like over and over again, like in short little bursts. But he was doing it in such a way that the lawnmower was rocking like a boat. So it would like he'd pick the back end up as he pulled it to him, so only the front wheels were on the ground, and then he'd push it forward. So the front and the back wheels would hit the ground kind of like for like a half a second, and then he'd be pushing it down so the front would come up and the back would be on the ground. So the blades were almost never on the ground. And he's just like, ran, 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 ran. It's just like, oh. I'm looking at this guy, I'm like, has he not seen YouTube? Does he not know how to mow a lawn? Like, you don't know how to mow a lawn, watch a YouTube video. They're gonna tell you walk. Just walk a few feet and be like, look, this is how you do it. But what was even crazier is he lives next to an older couple. I don't know their actual names, but they mow their lawn right next door. You can clearly see them mowing their lawn. I'm out there mowing the lawn, watching this guy mow his lawn. You would think he would take 2 seconds to see, hey, what is this guy doing that's different than me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, he was mowing his lawn before I started, and I finished my lawn, and he still was in the same spot. It was mind-blowing. Sounds like it. Yep. Yeah, he might have been high as hell. Maybe the grass was just growing as he was doing it. He cut in the same spot. I don't know, man. It was crazy to watch. I was mind blown. I was like, this motherfucker is crazy. What the fuck? Who mows their lawn like that? It almost looked like someone was like cutting someone's hair and just going rah, rah, in like certain spots, like trying to like, you know, I don't know, man. It was so weird. But yeah, they finally started mowing the lawn. But they had weeds that were like 8 feet tall. But yeah, we're in trouble for fucking 12 hours of early, like, fucking trash can up the road. Oh, we didn't even say anything. We don't have to say anything. We have no way to reply to them. They just put a little note in your thing saying, hey, we saw this. You know, you're not supposed to do that kind of thing. That's literally all they really say. And I mean, they really can't do anything if we put it out early like that. Like, what are they gonna do? They're gonna bring my trash can back up to the front of the house? Like, that's also against the HOA policy because it can't be visible. So you're gonna break your own HOA policy by leaving it out in front of my house when it's, you know, because I put it out too early? Who's in more of the wrong here? You know what I mean? Like, go fuck yourself. So, like, I mean, I agree. So here's the thing. I agree that HOAs are dumb, but I also like them in the sense of, like, you're also... What the fuck? Why is everything green? But I also like the idea of a HOA because you're not gonna have that trash can of a fucking, whatchamacallit, like neighbor that's like leaving trash in his yard, never mowing the lawn, like, you know what I mean? Like, somewhat, yeah, you have that somewhat respectable, cleanliness across the entire, like, neighborhood, where people aren't just leaving trash in the yard, or just, you know, have broken down cars, or it's somewhat of a less of an eyesore, right? Like, yes, it's a pain to have to deal with the rules and regulations, but at the end of the day, I'd rather deal with a slight pain than to have to deal with like a dog shit ass neighbor that refuses to do anything. And then you got like even more problems because like he refuses to cut his grass. So now there's like all these like weeds and all these like, you know, shit going on, and I have to deal with it in my yard because of his yard. Or, you know, maybe he's like got all these vehicles and shit, so now it's like there's a problem with like safety with kids being in the neighborhood because there's like all this like raw metal that's rusted and all this other shit. Like, it's just, I'd rather pay a little extra for an HOA fee and someone to monitor, you know, cleanliness and stuff of the neighborhood than to deal with that. That's my only thing that I would say like there's a positive for it. In my town currently, no, but in Florida, that's a thing. That's usually where they are, yeah. I mean, that's how it should be. But a lot of places don't do that. Yeah, that's the shit you don't want to have to deal with as a Terminator. Guy! Damn it, cat. Oh yeah, like I said, it obviously depends on like the person, right? And like some of the neighborhoods are worse than others or whatever, but there's some people that just do not take care of anything. And there are some neighborhoods, like my mom's neighborhood that I used to live in, right? I was growing up. Uh, like our yard was relatively clean. Our neighbors' yards were relatively clean. You know, everybody kind of mowed their lawn, or they got rid of all their grass, so they didn't have to worry about their lawn. But there was this neighbor. It was about 5 houses down. They hated us. But they had I don't even know how to explain it. Oh man, I don't know what to do. They had cages outside with animals in them. They had vehicles and just parts of vehicles and just shit everywhere in their yard. And everybody else's house looks great through the whole neighborhood, except for that one. And there's always that problem happening. And then you go to the street behind us, and everybody's house looks great except for one guy's house. Yeah, they were like pets, and people like fed them and, you know, whatever. It was just like they were rabbits and birds and just animals. Well, our dogs would get out and they'd run down the road or whatever, and I guess they killed some of the rabbits by barking at them in the cage. They hated us. They were mad at us for that. Well, rabbits, I don't know if you know this, but rabbits can easily have heart attacks by getting scared. They have a really, really, like, weak hearts. So my dad was telling me stories when they were younger, you know, before he was, like, old enough to use a gun or whatever. They used to go hunting with just rocks. They would throw rocks and scare rabbits and make them have a heart attack. Fucking crazy. Yeah. Like, I don't know how true that really is. Like, that's a story he told me. But it was to, like, just give me the understanding that they are easily scared and they could just die from being scared. Yeah. I mean, mom would lie about that. My mom would lie about the color of the sky. Like, she lies about everything. That would be my mom. I'd clearly be looking at a red sky and she's like, that's green. I'm like, okay. I don't trust a word that comes out of my mom's mouth. I mean, she was, but not that colorblind. Like, I knew she was colorblind because I'd have like a purple sock and a red sock, and I'm like, these don't match. Yeah, that's what my wife said too. Yeah, that's what the wife told me. Never had to deal with that in Florida. Yeah. Yo, what up, Skills? Yeah. Jeez. Potatoes. Oh, but how's it going, man? Appreciate you coming on in. Yeah, the wife told me. Like I said, like, don't get me wrong, there's tornadoes in Florida, but 9 times out of 10, they're in the ocean. Not wrong. Not wrong. But no, like, we get them every once in a while, but they're more or less called water spouts because they're in the water. We don't deal with them as much, like, on land. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I'd be happy if I got sucked up. Progress, though. Let's go. Playing some Minecraft? What Minecraft? Are you playing a mod pack or a specific server? Tampa? I don't know. When you say dome, the first thing that pops in my head is Tropicana Field. Ooh, what mod pack you playing? Yeah, a little bit. Hurricanes? Tornadoes? Ivy and green? Oh! That's right. He went to heaven. He went to heaven. One way to do it. Interesting. Let's go fantasy RP. I've never heard of that. Interesting. Got it. What's the difference? Yeah, I was just funny because people were just like, "Oh my god, it's a hurricane! Oh my god, it's a hurricane!" I was like, yeah, "Hurricanes are nothing. They're just scary, motherfuckers." Yeah, like Hurricane 5s and stuff. Like Cat 4s suck as well, but anything below a Cat 4 is kind of meh. More or less tree damage. I mean, yeah, any category can like fuck up like building stuff, but like the majority of the time, like it's not so much the infrastructure that gets fucked; it's the trees that fall down that break power lines and take out like water and electricity. Like that's more or less the scary part with a hurricane on a low category than it is so much like an entire neighborhood is now gone. Like Puerto Rico and shit. Yeah, you rebuild it 2 weeks later, and it's like, oh, another hurricane. That's the definition of insanity. And almost your dog. It's like, I grew up in this house. It's like, it's not even the same house anymore. You lost that house like 7 years ago. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why, but anytime I talk about like hurricanes and tornadoes, I always think of the movie Twister. Cow! Another cow! I say that shit all the time when we see cows or something. Hey, look, cow! And I'm like, another cow. Wife just looks at me like, what the fuck? Yeah. That movie was funny. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty good. I like that movie. It's an old movie, but it was funny. Recently, I haven't seen it yet. Sharknado. I've never actually seen a real shark, like the full Sharknado movie before. Yeah. Some people don't have that survival gene, you know? So I don't know, man. But what does a mod pack have in it? Skills? Alright, I gotta go get my pickaxe. You want yours back? I got some random orders, but I haven't picked anything. We don't have much money, so. Yeah. Okay. So I can get to the steel or something? Okay. I T2. I'll be right back. I gotta let the dog out. Let's go. Oh. Alright, I'm back. You said like 60? You said like floor 60? Should I break these crystals or just the rocks? Okay. Gotcha. I just didn't know if it was like, can that spawn the stairs? Okay. That's what I was curious. Like, I don't mind breaking them, I was just kind of curious on what I was looking. The ghost. Got a ruby. What the hell, this ghost won't die. Fucking. Okay, I'm getting pissed. I'm like, my mouse is behind me, but he only attacks in the direction he's facing. So I was trying to fight this fucking. I know, but what I'm saying is like I was trying to fight the slime, and I was facing down, and I'm having the same problem with this little bouncy fucker thing. It's like I'm trying to face upward to hit it because it's right behind me, but I'm facing down. So when I go to press up, now he's behind me again. When I press down, he's behind me again. Press up, he's behind me again. It's like I'm having this problem where I'm like staggering back and forth trying to hit this thing, but he's just staying right behind me the whole time. Pissing me off. And I tried running like further away to try and like angle it better or whatever. And he just jumps after me. Gets behind me again. I'm like, oh, stop it. Hit you. Booty sweat. No. I don't really watch a whole lot of shorts and stuff. Not really on any of that stuff very much. Yeah, I don't want to see your search history, bro. Oh no! I'm gonna get swarmed. What's swarming me? I'm scared. I don't think I've heard of any of those skills. Not a couple pieces. I say that I run into like two. Hmm. Not a bad idea. Yeah. I could also see it's not only just faster, but you use less energy, and since the XP comes from the ore, you're like speed running ore specifically, like for EXP, like it could be helpful. This one has like no ore in it. It has no rocks at all. It's like all mobs. Oh, you never know. Get my ass kicked out here. Mean. What did I do to you? I'm on your team. Hey, we got a blue dwarf scroll. This dwarf scroll 3 or something? Yeah, I'm not really good at it. It's fine. Oh yeah, I just really need a new MMO to play. Like, it's not that I don't want to go back to like Lord of the Rings or anything. It's just I want something new. I want to get a group of people together in an MMO and just run around and just have some fun. I'm about to die. Like, I won't turn around. Like, what the fuck? So frustrating. I mean, I haven't. I think you got it for me. Yeah, I feel like the game itself is cheap. The problem that I've like run into, well, the DLCs are they add up, but you can technically play the game for free, but there's a lot locked behind the membership. So I feel like it's almost like playing RuneScape with that. Alright, so we just need to make iron. I don't know what to do with this dwarf thing. Oh, that's enough for like me to go to steal, I guess. Yeah, 10K from just that day for most of the fish. Yeah. Medieval mod from Minecraft. That sounds kind of cool. I like medieval stuff. Ugh. I'm spamming right click, but that first one was struggle bus. I started left click. I didn't realize I had my pickaxe in my hand. Yeah. Well, I grabbed the bar first, and then I beat the shit out of it. Fuck it. 9 AM, we got a couple hours away. Oh, man. Alright, guys, so Topher said this was his last day, and then I'll switch over to PoE after this. Kind of grind out some stuff. And then, later in the week, when we come back to stream Wednesday and Thursday, we'll be back on Grim Dawn. Try to progress that a little bit more, so we can get that to a spot. I mean, I'm not hating it, but I'm not at the point where I'm like super enjoying it either. What were you saying? You're surprised, but well, I know Frost wanted to play with me, but Frost was dealing with life stuff, so he hadn't been around for a while. He came in last night. We were chatting for a bit. But I know like Dig plays it all the time, but he knows I wanted to like learn the game and like experience it and everything, so he was like, let me do that.
Right now.
I'm gonna go get some water, mate, so I can do that. Give me a second. Hydration has been completed. Oh, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know how the multiplayer in that game kind of works, like how the loot and everything works out, but yeah, I saw some of that stuff. Yeah, which is fine. Like, I don't mind. Like it's one of those. Now that I've gone through the quest line already once, what zone should I farm now that I have the steel one going? Should I go deeper to get gold? Well, that's why I was gonna upgrade both of them. Okay. I just killed a mob and got an iron bar to drop. I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, so I was gonna say, like, in the beginning I kind of was like playing single player to get used to the game, understand it, you know, do the quest, blah blah blah. But now that I feel like I've done all the quests at least once and I'm on the nether difficulty and I'm at a part where I'm just like kind of leveling to level, that I feel like it would be a fine time to group up, and like it doesn't matter that much as long as like it makes sense to group up. Really? Yeah. Ooh. I just expect to see on one of the cheapskate movies or TV shows you're talking about. It's like the cheapest people in the world, like how they like find, like they take fishing rods and they like, pull like change out of like drains and stuff, and they dumpster dive in restaurants to find food, and like they do anything and everything they can to save money. I don't know, it's called cheapskates or whatever, I think. But there's people that, like, to save money, they do their dishes while they're in the shower. So it's like they're washing their body, but letting the soap from, like, them washing themselves clean their dishes and stuff. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, it's like some of the people are crazy, bro. Like, and there's, like... Yeah, but then there's like people that are like, they're trying to save. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like there's some weird shit people are doing. Like one guy, he was getting ready for a, what do you call it? Like an anniversary dinner for his wife. And he went to a grocery store and he was willing to spend $5. So he bought a few things, but he didn't want to spend enough, like the money to get everything, right? Too expensive for him. So he went dumpster diving in their trash can to find himself like a half-used kind of like ham that like most of the meat had been taken off of it already, but he's like, there's still usable meat on here, you know? So he brought it home and heated it up, and that's what they had for their like anniversary dinner. And shit, like, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, these people are crazy. You should watch some of the episodes. It's fucking nuts. Uh-huh. Sounds alright. Yeah, that sounds right. I had 1 HP. I don't know if I was gonna run, but then I got Stabbing Stone. Yeah, I was like low on HP. I was like, all right, I'll leave. But then like this fucking was it the Stappy thing or the fucking slimy thing jumped across my screen and slowed me and I couldn't move. I'm like, well, now I got a bat chasing me. I got the slimy thing jumping back and forth and it's like, fuck it. Fuck that. I didn't have any problems until I went down to the deeper levels. And then I was like, wait, these things they hit hard and they're not dying. Where was this iron bar? Come on, you just threw it in a ring. That's why I said I have an iron bar. Where do you want it? And I didn't know. Hmm. You're saying? Okay. Oh man. Yeah, I know. So like I've never been a Stardew fan. Like not that I'm not a fan, I just never really got into it. And I'm playing it because it's community night. And I know Topher likes it, and I know some other people like it. And it was just I was really tired on day one. So I was like of the 4 games that were available on the top of the list that people voted for, I said screw it, I'll just go fish and Stardew and just chill out and chat with chat. And that's what I did for the first 2 days. And then today I finally maxed out my fishing, so now we're working on mining. So it's mostly just me going around and leveling up my skills and just letting Topher have fun completing things and stuff and hanging out and chatting with you guys. It's just I wish more people from the chat were more interested in joining on community night and playing with us than lurking and hanging out, which I'm okay with either. Like I don't mind the lurkers. Like you guys doing whatever you want to do is fine. It's just I do the community nights to hang out with you guys. And even if you don't want to play, but you want to see a specific game that I normally don't play, that's perfectly acceptable as well. It's just like I started putting these together so you guys have the opportunity to join me in a game that I normally wouldn't play with other people, right? That I normally play solo, or a game that I normally wouldn't play. Now you can join us and come in and hang out. Uh, that's kind of what the idea of community nights are. And like I said, if you guys don't want to join, you don't want to join. I'm not gonna fault you guys for that. Like, it is what it is. Especially if it's like a game you don't want to play, like that's prerogative, right? It is fine. It's just I wanted to give you guys that opportunity if you wanted it, and it's there now. It is there now. It's a thing every month. So hopefully, as it goes on longer, more and more people will want to join. Eventually, we'll get to a point where maybe too many people want to join, and we're struggle busting getting everybody in to do the community night. That might be a problem one day, but as the growing player base at this rate means we'll never have too many people, but it's fine. I don't really mind that much. I just want to make it interesting for you guys, give you guys something to come in and hang out and do with us, more or less. 'Cause I do know I have people that come in all the time like, "Hey, you play games with people?" I'm like, "Yeah, I play games with people, but not brand new people." And I think community night is like the kind of exception to the rule. Like they can come and join us on a community night, and we can get to know them in like a group setting. Alright, well, that's that. I'll have to come back to this another time. It was fun. Guess that's it for community. Oh, it's fine. Like I am too. Like I'm just playing to play with you guys. Honestly, I mean, my mind's like I'm not even paying attention to the game. I'm just that's why I was like down there just whacking, not paying attention. Yeah, it sucks to suck. That was good. Have a good night. Uh, hmm. Uh. Doom, 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 doom. It turns to yeah. You like that name? That's what I'm saying, man. We were talking about that last night too, Tover. Someone wanted to come play with us, and I showed my name. They're like, "Oh my god, that name!" I was like, "I know, right? It's fucking perfect. Best name I could ever want." Time to go and grind some maps.
Do
What
me a favor,
is
please. Get out of
red
here.
cum?
Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Chimichanga? Is what we're talking about? Chimichurri. What the fuck is that? I mean, this picture looks decent, and this looks like it's steak. And I don't like this. Looks too chunky.
Would you like a cup of water? Cause you look thirsty as fuck
Hydrate.
right now.
Oh no! Have a good one, Tover. I appreciate you. Thanks for the alert. Have a good night. We game later, another day. Interesting. I've never had this. I'm not much of a soup fan, but this doesn't look like real soup. Like, let me rephrase that. It's not that I don't like soup. I don't like broth. Right? I don't like liquidy broth. But that doesn't look too bad. I don't know what's in it per se, but it doesn't look too bad. All right. Proto lighthouse. I think lighthouse is pretty easy. Like a straight line with a circle towards the end. Really? Ooh, I wonder if Bazaar will be here tonight. We were talking about that helmet yesterday. I gave him 2 bases to work with. He was like rolling it. But he'd mess with it more today or something. Bro, can you guys just come and fight me? These mobs are just like walking away from me. Come on. Making things difficult to kill. There we go. More mobs. There we go. Alright. Here's where we get the catalyst from. Alright. What's this one do? Monsters do block. Okay, wait. These ones aren't bad. I mean, I could do the big fire guys as well, but... Ugh, just fucking stop running from me. Just run at me and fight me. Not that I'm asking a lot here. Jesus. No mobs. Thank you. Fucking mobs finally spawned. Holy shit. Can't even finish it because fucking no mobs are spawning. There's literally like 2 mobs walking around. Like, that's bullshit. Guy's probably gonna one-shot me. Stop running from me. Jesus. I'm probably not ready for ultimatums because I don't have enough area of effect. That was a big problem. Like the mobs were like just out of my reach. So I had to like keep running after them. Kinda like this guy. He's only fucking running from me. Ultimatums suck, man. The fuck is that? I've seen it drop before, I just don't remember the name of it. It's like power siphon or something? Yeah, per power charge. Usually it's worth something, but I don't know how much it's worth. Probably not enough to pay for my helmet. But we are making progress with the character, that is for sure. Need to get this RF damage up a little bit though. Because if I can just bring the RF damage up a smidgen, so I can shield charge through these guys and kill like regular trash mobs faster, I can greatly increase my mapping potential. So the build itself will just make a shit ton more money. That's kind of where I'm stuck right now. It's just I have to stop to fight all the mobs. So like my map potential is really slow. I fixed that. I fixed the clear speed, and the money goes through the roof. My Merc is really bad. Like it's not bad, but it's bad. Right, I haven't done really much anything to him. Let me price check this real quick. If I put a little effort into him, I could probably really juice it out, but only 20C. That. Let's just fucking hell. Let's just put it in for 25C. Like everybody else. Not really worth all that. So I'll show you really quick. Like this is the guy I'm running, right? So all I did is I found this ring. I was like, fuck it, let's put it on. That's rarity, right? Problem is since I don't have any way to make it to where he's getting the kills, this ring is useless along with this. So what I was thinking is there's a pair of gloves. Oh, I know what you mean about in general. I'll talk about that in a second. So there's a pair of gloves that anybody that gets a kill in the party, it counts as him killing. So I want to get those gloves so I can kill things. And then hopefully that means he could proc a rampage because he's getting the kills, quote unquote. And then he's getting rarity from the belt, rarity from this. And then if I put Kingslayer axe on him, which isn't too expensive, and then maybe some rarity boots and helmet and another like rarity ring and amulet, chest, basically just rarity him out completely. I'm hoping that the currency drop right after that would be kind of like baller. But overall, I think this league is a hit and a miss. I like the idea of the mercenaries because it opens up the ability to juice builds in a different way and add things that some builds are lacking to make them actually viable now. Like in a lot of builds, it allows for you to add like extra curses easily, extra marks or whatever that otherwise would be too hard to add into the build because you're out of links or sockets and stuff to put more gear into it. It allows you to boost yourself indirectly, having a semi like aura bot following your route for like items that they can hold to juice your build even further. Also increases the amount of loot drop because you have a half of a player in your party. So party builds are even better because now you have a 6-man party plus another 3-man on top of that with everybody having their mercs. It's actually phenomenal for all forms of life. It's just I don't like it in the perspective of there's a specific few that are good and some that are bad. I wish there was a way just to completely change them like the way you want them. So you just get a merc, doesn't matter, right? You get it in a like you go to a T17, you pick up any merc and you put gear on it to make it to what you want. It's not like, oh, this is a strength one, so we can only wear strength stuff. This is a int one, so we can only wear int stuff. Or this is a strength int dex one, so we can wear anything, right? So I don't like that idea, and then the fact that they're set to what skills and abilities they can use. I wish you could like modify all of it. I wish you could like treat it as another player. I think that would be a little bit cooler than just saying, oh, just go get the kinetic blast guy and or kinetic bolt guy and let him kill everything for you, kind of thing, right? Yeah, I don't remember the specifics about the animated guardian change, but overall, I think the reason I think the league was a miss, like I said, the Merc thing edition was great. I think keeping that as core is a great aspect to the game. Like I said, it allows for the power creep and the juicing of the game in general in the direction that we like PoE1 going. But I feel like mercenaries should have been a side note to a league, not the league itself, right? It should have come alongside an actual league. So, for example, Necropolis, right, where we had all the corpses and the league for like building all the graveyards and stuff like that. If we would have had a league like that and added mercenaries as an addition to that, as like a two-part league, that would have been perfect for this league. If we would have had an actual league mechanic with the addition of the mercs, it would have been 1,000 times better than just giving us mercs, because all this league is, it's settlers with a follower added on top of it. We've already done settlers with Necro. We've done settlers with fucking Atlas. We've done settlers with like 17 other league mechanics. We've done settlers for the last year, and all they did was give us settlers with a mercenary. They didn't do anything different. Now, we want to keep settlers as part of the game because we want the gold and we want the trade and, you know, the currency exchange, which needs to extend to actual items as well. We want to keep that as in the game as like a kind of a core aspect of something to do, but we don't want the entire league mechanic to boil around settlers, right? Yes, we want to do settlers. We want to grab the gold. We want to grab the resources. We want to run our town. We want to send out ships and stuff as part of the thing, just like we do with Delve and all the other league mechanics that are on the side. But we need something else other than, oh, now you can get mercenaries from your maps. Okay. Very, very minimal amount of effort put into that one. That's how I feel about it. Right? Not that it's a bad league. I just think they kind of cheated us and gave us a very mediocre, very under promised like league representation of what we should have, in my opinion, obtained for waiting as long as we had waited for that. For this league, we waited almost a year, and all you did was give us followers. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's such a letdown. Like, they could have did so much more with that year of time that they had to put out a fucking league for us. They could have gave us so much more. And all they did was, oh, well, we need to give them something, so let's just add followers. Sorry. It just felt very, very just slapped together, right? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I saw the Google. It's similar to pesto. Oh, is it? Interesting. I don't mind pesto. Pesto's actually kind of nice. The flavor of pesto. Pretty nice. We do a mozzarella pesto chicken. So we do something like this. Not with the tomato, but it's basically just a chicken breast. Like, you can fillet it, make it thinner or whatever. You bake it in the oven or whatever. And you put pesto on top with some cheese. With like mozzarella cheese on top of it, and that's, you know, it's pretty good. Of course, now I'm gonna have to fucking go into the VOD and fix that, because I hate it when websites just automatically pop up your shit. Like, not instantly. They wait 10 seconds, and then they're like, oh, hey, yeah, looks like this, you want to log into this? Like, bitch, no. So that is, what, 4.5 hours in? I hate it that I can't see what tier they are laying on. Like, yeah, that's a tier 2 dex node. Not too bad, but mana and life on a kill. Like, great. Tier 4, tier 5. Oh, it doesn't lose its gear on death? That's actually insane. I wouldn't say pesto is like my favorite, but it's pretty solid. Like, it's a pretty solid sauce. It's not like super overpowering, but it's also not very subtle. It kind of pairs well with lots of different things. Yo, that ring though. Actually, like a quad res ring with pretty solid reses. Yeah, I really need to work on that area attack, which is where all the fucking cluster drills come into play, honestly. Like, the cluster drills is what's gonna give me like area of effect. I think each one of them runs widespread destruction or area. A lot of blood in that. Holy crap. Oh, so many maps. Jesus. That guy just got absolutely fucking deleted by a fucking explosion. That was crazy. He went from 3/4 to dead and that's nuts. That's the potential of a chieftain though. Royal Baguette. Alright, so we need to get an increased area, an awakened increased area of effect jewel for this character. We need that radius really bad. We need the helmet. I think the helmet plus the increased area of effect gem will really help juice this character out and give us the big radius we're looking for. Hopefully the big damage we're missing from the RF itself. And then we just need clusters. Character will be fucking feeling great. Alright, what's this? Double. Could be worth something. That looks kind of meh. I just want to do the Maven fight. And I want to hold up on doing my Elder fight too, because if I can do it, I want to make sure I help Edge get his. Come on, dog. Might be my first level 100 character ever. This is the first league I've actually played more than like the first week or two. In like 8 years. What? Use the explosion to kill this guy. Bro, I'm actually really liking this build. The fact that I can play my original RF build and I can scale it to this, I'm super stoked about. Damage-wise, like I said, it's kind of lacking. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it does have potential to do quite a bit of damage, but overall it's like relatively lacking, right? Because it's like it relies upon the explosions and stuff like that, so it's not like super reliable and super single target or anything like that. But God, is it tanky and just so easy. Literally just walk up and stand everywhere. And then those explosions, they just clear everything out. And then the lingering like ignites and like the ignites that I can like reach. Oh my God, it's just so nice. This guy got Exsanguinate. I've been contemplating possibly running an Exsanguinate guy. But I don't know if they're any good. Like he gives proxy shield, but it's only for a short duration, it looks like. And then a Vow Vitality. So, no, I'm not a huge fan. I was hoping that one would actually be like solid, decent. But I feel like the kinetic bolt is just better. This guy is not taking damage. I think he used his Vow fucking Vitality or some shit. But he is just not taking damage. I feel like the only way I kill this guy is getting an explosion. If I don't get an explosion, there we go. If I don't get an explosion to pop on this guy, he's not dying. He just has too much regen with that Valve skill. Once again, this guy's not going to fucking explosions on them, so it's making things difficult. Yeah, the ads should be coming towards me so I can explode them. Alright, what do we got? This. I really don't want to read this shit. That's a double veil. Huge strength roll. No, a double veil could be in. Ah! Bunch of shit to fucking edge, dude. Edge is gonna come back to a fucking shit pile worth of fucking stuff to go through. And be like, bro, what do I look like? Look like a good broker. Amazing good. I think we're about to get our next fight. Yeah, 2 more maps, it looks like. We get our next Maven fight. I do like that mob, or that spot. The Bane one, Bane with Wither and stuff. Like, actually pretty nice. This is quite a bit of. I just need to get those gloves. I think I need to go with price tag a pair that Edge got for his. With that, helps me. We can juice out our Merc a little bit. The problem is I don't want to spend a couple divines. Like, I'm okay with spending a little bit of chaos, but I don't want to drop like 10 divines on like my mercenary. I should, because it'll pay for itself usually. It's just hard for me to like drop 10 divines on this guy when I need like hundreds for myself. Why is there so much frost on the ground? Jesus Christ. That's obnoxious. That's a 3 out of 6 right here, which is expected. That's that. Wrong button, but whatever. Doing it so I can. I can scrap them anyway, so. I don't know why. Like, I don't know if I'm the only one that really has this gripe, or if it's like I'm the only one that really bothers or whatever. But why in the world does gold drop on the ground instead of automatically getting put into our pockets? It's not like it takes up inventory space. It's not like we don't want to pick it up for any apparent reason. It's not like there's a cap on it or anything. Like, why does it have to be an item that falls on the ground that we have to run over and then pick up manually? Not manually, I guess. It's like semi-auto, but it's a small radius. Like, you have to get increased radius to really make it feel like not a problem. When it's an item that literally, there's no reason why it can't just go into our pocket. Like, why can't it just instantly just, boom, hey, instead of dropping on the ground, you just for killing the mob. Like, it would just be much fucking easier. Less tedious, less annoying. Enough. I don't know why I still keep this in my inventory. It's a 2 prop. And it's been in my inventory for like 3 weeks. Alright, last map for Maven fight. I'm kind of curious. Alright, so these are the gloves I'm thinking about getting. I don't think it matters what they are or if they're corrupted or not. It just needs to have nearby enemies killed by anyone count as being killed by you instead. 28C? Pretty reasonable, I think, price. To be able to just put that on my follower and not have to worry about it. It is armor evasion. I wonder if he can even wear. He's a strength person. Can he wear armor evasion based stuff? Question is, I mean, I'm trying to put a pair of gloves on. So maybe we just put a random pair of gloves on him. We have an armor evasion pace. But we can try that, right? Wouldn't armor energy shield be the same as like armor evasion boost? Says it can. Okay, so maybe he should. Is that the same guy? Why is it posted so many times? Why is it posted so many times? Who's this? Crazy. I'll just buy this really quick. That'll go on our Merc. If I have to get a new Merc, that's fine as well, but yeah, I'm just hoping that will allow him to proc rampages. Yes. And then hopefully the ring will work. Then we can double ring this for huge rarity. I mean, we can probably get a slightly better ring, iron belt, honestly. Because I'd have to max out at 1,000. I don't know how much 1,000 would. So load please. Load please. So it's about 66 rarity off of this. In theory, I can get a belt for 90. Not the Biscuits least, but a different one. So I could get a different belt, technically, and then 2 of these possibly. Um, boots and stuff. But we're gonna try this out. See how this feels. If he actually procs Rampage with this, it's gonna be hilarious. But I definitely need a I don't see Rampage stuff. I definitely need the axe, the Kingmaker. Because that's gonna make me stronger as well. It's gonna give me 10 more fortify. Oh, that's on my other character, never mind. Not this character, but 10 fortify on this guy would be nice. That's 10 damage reduction. I take less damage, it gives more rarity as well. It gives crit, which not really relying on crit, but having crit on my explosions could be helpful. Actually, a Wrath guy, I'm tempted to take it for my kinetic bolt guy. Or my kinetic bolt. I'm actually tempted to take this. It does have Ray Spectre Desecration, but it has Wrath, which is why I'm tempted to take it just for that reason. We'll take it just to test it out. It should juice out my kinetic bolt a little bit. Come on. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. What? There's 4. We need 4 more. Could end like somewhere around here. 6 plus 2. Oh, they're actually. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I know a lot of them are fire immune. So usually only put 1 in any. We're getting so many fucking blight maps right now. We could literally just sit in blight maps for days. It's kind of nice because we can easily level in blight maps. Get good XP and good money. Blight maps. With very little effort. That's my favorite part about it. Literally just set a few towers and fucking down there. Tempted to set up a Maven farm plus with essence. Oh. Come on, I need a good pop. There's one. Let's go. Let us send this Maven know. Dude, I really hope I hit like a... I don't like that I can't click this invitation so easily. I really hope we hit like a fucking an awakened gem, bro. That would be insane. Especially an awakened like increased area of effect. I know that shit's not cheap. Where's the mobs? That's cool. Come on, bro. Give me a good call. Okay, seriously? You're pissing me off. You need to go. Everybody's fucking healing because I can't get a damn explosion to happen. Come on. Give me a damn explosion, please. I need a good big boom. Good big boom. Come on. Somebody, anybody. Okay, there was a good big. Oh, there we go. There we go. Who's gonna join me? Where's the rest of the mobs? Oh, he's right here. Like, where the fuck's the other mob? Okay, can you please hit me, please? Jesus. Oh my fuck. The only problem with this build is the single target like that. A lot of nothing. There's some awakened gems. This was someone was using a high-end build. Alright. Oh, actually, I think we might switch to ritual. But Blight's taking too long. Blight's great. Doing well on it. Got a lot of Blight maps already. I think we switch to ritual temporarily. See if we can push it out a bit. I walk into it. Oh. Come on, fucking die already. Where's this other ritual? Dun, 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 dun. I don't like these bombs. The bombs that move me around. Pretty annoying. Just the really word with it. Maybe we take not really word with it. I think this one could be used for me, if I'm being honest. Well, I'll move that over here. Alright, and then we go back to. I don't like the ashen wood. This- okay, spawn. I don't mind it in the Maven fight, but the fight in here is just fine. It's not even that hard, it's just they're spread out, and one has damage reduction while the other one's alive. So oh, this Sam target is awful! So RNG on the proc, bro. I think it'll get much better with Crusader effect though. With my RF will be able to kill them, because they're right now they're slightly out of range of my RF. And I think the explosions will have a bigger area effect as well. So when they do pop, the explosion should hopefully be able to hit them even if they're so far away. I think that's what's gonna fix the build. At least it's in the target. Plus the 100% chance to ignite. Okay. Jesus. Oh! Spawn people! Give me some booms. Give me some booms, damn it. Fucking Maven, stop it. Oh, am I even cursing? Oh, I am. Careful. Doing it on stun. Maybe I could do 2 dozer rings on this guy if he doesn't. If he's doing thing as well. Because then I can do the last right one, give like less regen. So guys that are regen won't really be a problem anymore. Oh. Fuck, man. It is driving me insane. The group content is great. Piling mobs together and just clearing hordes of mobs, great. This wouldn't be bad if we can actually get an explosion pump though. Hopefully nothing spawns on that. That will be a problem. We're gonna dunk on him. I just want big booms. Want big booms and I cannot lie. That guy dies and everything does. Alright, so it looks like all currents. I have to hit the value of it. Which is going to suck. I'm gonna cut that log. See if we can find this. Sorry guys. That blue mob has so much HP. Oh! Fuck, man. The other guy, please just work his ass over here. Oh, Jesus, he's like standing off over in the fucking corner. Alright, so nothing, nothing dying. Oh, okay. That's enough. Where's picking up, I guess. Let's put this. See if we can get one more Maven invite tonight. Getting pretty close to being able to the whole Maven fight. See if we can get that voice done. Kind of want to hold up on doing it until Edge will be here. So I'm trying to prep it. I'm tempted to just make it Atlas. The only reason I haven't is I know Edge has one. I just think it's like, what's the point of me making a Maven Atlas if I know he has one? I'll tell you 10 most funny. Where the mobs at? Random mob. Okay. Yeah, I like this a little bit more than light, just because It's a little faster. I think it's about the same amount of time, honestly. But don't have to move around as much. So interesting. Base. Mostly just looking for corpses, high tier current. I don't even do a Val RF, honestly. Which is like the first thing that is going to tell you. I don't like this map. Bosses. Two more bars, and we'll be 94. Where's Bizarre, man? I want to put a new helmet on. What? Missed a couple rituals in this one. Oh. I might have to swap off of ritual, cause like I like the idea of ritual, like stand in a circle and like let things just come to me. Having these boss type guys slowing me down a lot compared to just like probably but you know, oh man, I think we just might make our last one. Make it Maven. Let's do a simple Maven after the farm. At least we got one pop on it early. It helped out a lot. Okay, so we do have a corpse. That's pretty good. Okay, so since we do have a corpse on here, it's worth checking it out. Also try to see if we could find all of the other smaller ones are. It could be a mirror, could be a divine, could be a high tier. Could be also nothing. Bad corpse. Okay, we got 4 more small pieces. Let's see what they are. Yeah, so this will be the last ritual when we do. Ritual just slowing us down a lot. I haven't worked on it at all yet, if I'm being honest. I've been slow burning all of the AFK stuff, so like I said, I haven't worked on the Arcanist, and I won't until I fix the until I get to 350 for skill levels on him, for those like the max level of those abilities. So remember we were talking about before, I have to book the 1 skill to get 3 more max levels, and then I had to max out my points from Arctis. Right now I'm at 10.7 total talent points from Arctis when I can go to 15. So I need to get that one maxed out as well. So he's sitting on divination right now. Get as much divination points as he can, EXP wise. So he's gonna do div for a little while. Once div is done, I'll go back to farming on him. But I'm waiting for that to finish first. Because not being at 350 is causing a lot of problems. Only being able to spawn 9 mobs at a time. Not a bad chest piece. The cold res on it kind of fucking sucks though. Don't lie. Once again, not a bad one, but the 9 armor, 9 evasion kind of blows. Bad movement speed, bad movement speed, bad movement speed. You want those. You want these. Take the gun. Hello, right? Look at this. The rest of it didn't seem good. Alright. So, alright. That was the last ritual one we're going to do for a while, because ritual just kind of feels bad. It's not that it's bad, it's just I don't have the area of effect to really take advantage of it. So, what we're going to do is we're going to try and make a Maven one. Maven Essence. And the goal is going to be pick up as much of the essences as possible. So we're gonna go up. Alright. Go. I don't really care what the smuggler cache is, but maybe we just go this way, because we want this anyway. I'll pick up the map things too while we're at it. We'll head this way. Get the essences. Head up. Get the essence. Alright, and then we had Like this. Edit. Pick up the essences. Pick up this whole wheel. And then we head up for all the essence stuff. Alright, then we went Maven, right? Just up the middle. Okay. So we have 45 points left. I kind of want more map stuff. So pick up maps. Not gonna pick up quality, but we'll pick. Okay, the only one we're missing down here. I pick that up. We can do it this way instead. Say this like 2 points or 1 point. We would have to go 1, 2, 2. We have to go 3, 3. So it's about the same. We pick up the scarab so the transfer actually connected. So maps are all done. That's all done. So what can we do from here? Memory influence, increase equipment, monster pack influence. Wait, monster packs influenced by Shaper and your maps. Okay, so we're not doing Shaper, we're not doing Elder right now. Increase the chance for maps to contain memory tier 16. So this could give us more memory tier map if we want to start running tier 16.5s. Could start running this along with the Mavens. We could just go. Honestly, I don't really care about the rest of it right now. Just run this. But we'll just do this. We'll leave the extra points open. Run some Maven. Don't mind the boss and done. I think Ellie Reflect is fine for. I'm not actually casting. I mean, I'm technically casting explosions and stuff, but I haven't died to any of the explosions yet. I haven't died to his Reflect or Ellie Reflect, but we'll test it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's affecting me. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Like, just progressionally speaking, just taking a break from all the active grind guys. Like I said, the Blood Berserker, right? He's tracking for all his billion kills right now. He's in Act 1 right now, doing Green Mush currently. He should be done in a couple days, and then we're gonna finish Act 5. So we're pushing through Act 1, and we're going to push all the way from Act 1 through Act 4. Just let him gather a bunch of AFK bones before we really sit down and fuck with him. Because just not the fact that he can gain AFK bones is like all that really matters to me. So I'll just stockpile them, use them whenever I want, so I don't have to put a lot of effort into them. And then same thing with the Windwalker. I'm just letting him do mush farm, right? Trying to get that Equinox green mush kill done. So just gonna let him sit there since, you know, he seems to be probably one of the better ones to farm it anyway, and I can use him for forge procs and stuff, right? So we got him there, and then like I said, we're working on the Arcanist specifically to get his skills to 350, and then I'll go back to actively farming on him. I haven't had the game open and actively farming for a while because I have nobody to actively farm on. Everybody else is still sitting in a hole, doing the AFK games for the. So I finished Bravery, I finished Justice, and now I'm almost done with the third one. I don't know what the memory match one is, but they almost have the 24,000 AFK points there as well. Once those are done in there, I will probably AFK one or two people there for the skilling nodes to get more ovals and stuff. And a few other miscellaneous places, but we'll move some people around. We'll push to Samurais finally on some of the other characters that haven't pushed through World 6. Yeah, so that was the goal, is when I do get to the point where I'm ready to like start using my bones, I want to do it with you guys so you guys can like guide me like where the good places would be, right? Because I don't know. I know you sent me something a long time ago that was like, oh, these are the places you go. And that looking at that stuff until it's explained to me, it's just, I'm looking at a bunch of just numbers and gibberish with no correlation to like what's what. Kind of hard. So like pulling it up on stream and be like, all right, what's this mean? What's this mean? Asking questions and getting answers, it helps me a lot more than just staring at a number screen with a bunch of pictures. But my sailing, so yesterday we got the sovereign artifact for the island we were working on. So now we're on the third to last island. We have 3 islands left to finish. And the one island I'm on right now only has 1 artifact. And I got 2 of them so far. But I need 2 more on that one. And then we can move on to the second to last island. So we're getting there. We're getting there, man. Fucking sailing is almost done, and I can say, fuck you, sailing. I don't care how many Omni procs you give me. I'm not checking you anymore, because fuck having a shit ton of gold on that thing. I don't give a fuck. The only thing I'm going to do for that is I'm going to work on the achievement for it, but I ain't fucking touching sailing ever again. I know you said, like, yeah, you can get a small amount of increase from having more gold, but it's, like, very minuscule from my understanding, what you were saying. So it's not really worth my time to, oh, I got another Omni proc. Oh, I got another Omni proc. Oh, I got another Omni proc. So, I mean, I feel like anything above, like, 1 billion gold is just kind of, like, meh. Even if I pushed all the way to 1 trillion gold, I feel like the extra damage it would give me is kind of minuscule in comparison, right, to the time I would put into like constantly checking it. So, but yeah, I'm super happy about that. So once that's done, I'm hoping I could put a little bit more focus into my gaming. Like, gaming has been one of those things I have literally not done anything with it in months. Like, the only thing I have done is I've clicked my shovel every time I get an Omni proc or I log in. That's all I've done. So when it comes to like, I've just left it on the speed thing with the rock being active, Ketsuru or whatever it is. Trying to unlock like tier 7 and tier 8 plants. That's literally all it's done for like 6 months. And I have like 2 T7 plants in like 6 months. It's fucking unreal how bad gaming is. So I'm thinking of like swapping it back to bit gaining once I'm done with sailing, and then just trying to just get myself through the gaming to just buy the last 2 super bits that I'm missing and just say fuck gaming from there on out. The feeling when World 7, 8 and stuff come out that there'll be more super bits added that I'll need to eventually like work towards. So like I wouldn't want to completely and utterly ignore it, because I still need to like max out my snail probably eventually and a few other miscellaneous things. But I fucking hate it. Yeah, Ketsune or whatever it's called. Yeah. So yeah, that's where my gaming's at right now. My breeding, I'm not even kidding you, mate. I haven't touched my breeding in like a year. And the main reason why I haven't touched it is because some of my characters autoclaim. Like I have a chance to autoclaim it. So I just let it stockpile, and when the autoclaims happen, the autoclaims happen. I just don't give a shit. So I haven't checked my salts in a long ass time. I haven't even unlocked the last fucking map yet because I don't think I have pushed far enough. Actually, I might have pushed far enough, but I don't think I had like the high enough like things to do the last. Like I get my ass kicked by that last fight a lot. So I said, fuck it, I ain't gonna do that last fight. That last fight could suck my dick. So I just never went and did it. Like I felt like the main reason I don't think I've done it is because I think there is one food that I need to still unlock for it, but it's just I don't think I had the map for it. You don't think anything will come to gaming, really? Let me take a quick look at something. I don't remember if I have all the meals or not. Do I have all the meals? Yeah, so I am missing the last meal, right? So this is something I do need to do. I need to do the last. Oh, I haven't even like looked at my shinies in so long. That's actually crazy. Yeah, territories. I need to do this one. I don't think I've unlocked it yet. Yeah, because this one was a pain in the ass. I don't think I've unlocked this one yet. So I might need to eventually do this one and just put some people there just to get one salt or spice so I can get that last meal, and then I'll just be done with breeding. Because I haven't even leveled this shit up. I haven't given a fuck about the breeding, like literally breeding. If there was a fucking world record, I'd probably own it. Like I cannot bring myself to doing breeding. It's just fuck breeding. And I haven't even sat down to do any of the tome. I'm still in the top 50% because I literally haven't touched it. The only things that have points on it is because I've just organically done them from just doing my own shit. You know what I mean? From just doing my regular routine of things that I do. No reason why I have any points. I haven't actually been like, oh, let's go refight these bosses. Let's go recraft some things. I haven't done any of those things to like force points to be acquired. So that might be something I should do to get a little bit of juice to the account. Because doesn't like the tome like points have some benefits where like the more tome points you have past a certain point you get like X, or you know if you're in this percentile or some shit you get this, or like isn't there something that comes along with the tome that you can get a little bit of like account juice, right? Yeah, so it speeds up your egg incubation, right? The Windwalker, right? Or some shit. So you can like get more eggs and stuff. I just need to figure out what build I'm gonna go for and try and get higher tier powered guys. Because I don't think I have very powerful team. I think most of my team is like 20,000 power or something like that, which isn't quite strong. Like I think the way I normally do it is I have one burger, I have 2 defenders, I have the monolith just for safety purposes, and then I have the rattler, and I've been putting the looter on instead of the whale. But the whale I feel like is kind of just standard safe. The reason I put on 2 blockers is because I put one blocker, then so I put a blocker, hamburger, blocker, and then I put the monolith, looter, and then rattler, or I put looter behind rattler. It doesn't really matter. The reason I do it in that order is because I'm expecting my first blocker to actually die. So he's there literally to try to block the first hit and then die to the second hit in some of those situations. And then with all of that going on, the other one is trying to block for the burger, and if it misses, the burger is strong enough to somehow live through a hit or two while it heals back up. And that's kind of the goal to it. And if the burger dies, which is fine, I still have the next blocker, and hopefully by the time I get to that blocker, like that second blocker, I have enough built up from Looter and Rattler to survive off of just the monolith. That's kind of like the way I've been doing it. Because I've tried one defender and I just kept dying. I couldn't get enough blocks, right? I couldn't get enough casts to keep the block up, and I just kept dying. I think I died over 1,000 times using one blocker, because I would block the first hit and then the second and third attack would come in and I would just die to it. Because I had no other blocks up. I didn't have enough like speed in order to get the because I was using refiller to fix that problem, right? I was using refiller to get myself some more shit, and I just didn't have enough blocks up in a short period of time to block all the hits. So my blocker was always dead in the first like 10 seconds of the fight, which instantly killed everybody behind him because there was nothing to keep any of the other guys alive. So I started going with the double blocker, and I actually got it to work more reliably, and I was able to clear the maps. The one problem I did run into is I was running Whale instead of Looter, and on Lullaby Airways specifically, that doesn't work because the front guy has like 17 trillion quadrillion HP, and there's 5 healers behind him, or 4 healers behind him. So you can't do enough damage to the front guy with how much they're healing him to actually kill him. Even with, I had like, I think I had something like, I don't know, like 20,000 stacks of Rattler or something with like instant cast from the Whale. And I was just, it was pumping out so much damage, and his HP still was maxed. That's it. He had full HP after 2 hours of fighting. And I was like, nah, bro, that's not what it is. I put on Looter, and Looter fixed it because it would do damage to the backline with the bombs and the beams and stuff. And the healers died, and that frontline guy died so fast. I literally cleared it in like 20 minutes. It was a 9-day difference. Crazy. Yeah, shinies. Yeah, I'm working on shinies a little bit, but I forgot about those. Is there really only one defender? Huh. Well, what was I using then? I wonder what I was using. I thought I was using 2 defenders. Huh. You got me wondering. Totally thought there was 2 defenders. Yeah, because what do we got here? Where's Mimic? Mimic. Yeah, so we got defenders. Throw shields, block, blah, blah, blah. Oh, they're going to be up here, right? I have to do World 2. So, yeah, we got 1 defender. Am I just crazy? Well, I'm probably just crazy and misremembering. Was I doing 2 refillers then? I might have been doing 2 refillers the whole time, and I had to space them out properly. Oh, that might have been what it was. Okay. Yeah, since you just proved me wrong. Okay. So, I think I was doing refiller blocker and timing the first block to block for the first guy so he can get an extra refill off. And then hopefully with those extra like basically I timed it to where the refillers were able to proc enough to where this guy started pumping out enough shields relatively quickly, and then it was a little RNG on the looter giving me some whale procs, basically. And then once it got it going, where I had a handful of whale procs, and I had both my repellers ended up dying pretty early, but with the I had enough whale procs for the bedums, so the mimic was just attacking fast enough that he didn't need uh the repeller anymore, and that kind of just worked out after about 15 tries, 15-20 tries. Like it either failed in 10 seconds or I after like 30 seconds it started working. And I did fail one time past that point where I got unlucky that the looter turned everything into fucking skulls, and then it killed my blocker. So it is, like, that's the problem with the looter, is you do run the risk of accidental death with the skull proc, but it was the only way I was gonna get through it because I had to kill the backline. The only other way I would have been able to do it would be, instead of running looter, would be, obviously, like you said, you don't really run whale on territories, but running whale to get the guaranteed bedums, and like to just get enough bedums early so my repellers could die, and then having instead of rattler, just having somebody that like shot through the back line or something, right? So maybe bombs, right? And just like started stacking bombs, bombed it to death, just to kill the healers in the background. That would have been an awkward playthrough, but that would have been the only other way to like not die because of like first conversion or some shit. Can you just... Alright, so we finally got our level, so we can look into getting a large cluster now. Yeah, it is one of the best DPS. That's why I always use it. It's super, super strong. The only caveat to that is I think that there is an option running P-Pod with Looter. I think, because Looter can convert them all to skulls, which I think can technically, in theory, be more DPS. Because then Looter also procs, you know, Rattler procs, and also procs Bedums, and I think Looter technically procs more DPS than just raw Rattler. But I like the consistency of just Rattler doing damage and increasing damage constantly. And that's why I like it with the Bedums. It just increases the attack speed, and it's consistent. Even though we don't use the Bedum in like territory, like you said, we always use Looter instead. It's just it's more efficient, even if it does have a tendency to kill you every once in a while. The consistency is better with using that. It's more reliable damage output and stuff. It's just I don't personally like the idea of like the hypothetical, oh, I skull conversion, which killed my shielder, which then killed everybody else, and I lost 2 hours into a fight or some shit. You know, that shit annoys me. That shit pisses me off. So that's why I made the comment, like, sometimes I'm torn that I want to use Rattler and Bedum, but I always end up using Rattler and Looter. No, I didn't use Thrasher because, I mean, I attempted Thrasher and I hated it. Like, having to click on all the items and that was just fucking pressure. I tried it for like 5 attempts and I said, nope, not happening. Fuck Thrasher. Like, yes, in theory, if you have the hand-eye coordination and the patience to do it, it's really strong. But fuck that. I'd rather rely upon the fucking the defender. Even though it's like 85% chance to block per shield or something like that. Isn't that how it works? It's like for every shield that's in the air, you get like 85% chance to block. So the more shields you have, the closer to 100% chance to block you have or some shit. I can't remember exactly. Which is why, like, even when you have like 2 or 3 shields up, you still can technically die. if you get unlucky. Yeah, like I said, Thrasher is great if you can do it. I can't. Fuck, shit hurts my brain. Just to think about having to do it just hurts my soul. I hated it. I tried it a few times, just couldn't. I'll stick to the standard, just consistency. Like I said, I'm not breaking any records here. I'm not doing anything crazy. Just as long as it gets done, it gets done. So yeah, I might sit down and try and get that done here soon. The extent of like I said, I've kind of given up on breeding, but remembering that I need to get that last salt for that last meal kind of helps. That I'll just go and finish that up. I don't have to worry about it anymore. That'll give us Evo chance, which I currently don't yet need because I've backtracked to the lower tier ones, and I have 100% chance on like every one that I'm currently doing still, all the way through like all of like World 1 ones or whatever, like the basic ones. I don't really need the Evo chance quite yet, but I will soon. As I start pushing the tier 2 seeds a little bit further, I'll definitely start needing more. I don't even know what the fuck's going on right now, but I'm being hit so much that I can barely even fucking move. Well, I think I got a pop on him. Yeah, I got a little ignite on him. There we go. Yup, Chris with his aura bot. Let's go, Chris. Oh, this guy's really fucking stunning me. I didn't realize he was here. I would have stood over here if I knew he was here. Grab this. You know what else I really, really, really need to do, mate? And I just need to do it one day. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. I need to finish buying all my anvil points for all my characters. It's so pathetic. 2 years into the game, I started doing it and I just fucking stopped one day because I ran out of points for one of I ran out of mats for one of the things. I was like, oh, I'll come back and do it later. It's been 2 years. I still haven't finished it. It's kind of sad but funny. It's such an easy thing to fix. I think I'm in world 4 mats for my last I think 4 characters or something like that. Yeah, I know. I think it's my last 4 characters I have to finish. It's just that lazy trade. It's not even, I mean, it's lazy, but it's just I have so many other things that I'm like doing. Like with me playing so many other games, my thought isn't, hey, I need to go and get some mob materials to finish my anvil. Mine's like, man, I need to get on Minecraft so I can go and, you know, clear out these minions, right? Or I need to go get on some Grim Dawn and go grind out some levels or some, like, you know what I mean? My mind's elsewhere. And when I am playing Eidolon, my thought isn't, oh, I need to go get mob mats. Mine is, shit, I need to go claim all my dailies and I need to go and like, I need to farm up these billion kills. I need to go and do my whole stuff. Like, I have so many other things that are just not related to my anvil. Oh, we got a pop. There we go. Who's still alive? You are. Only one chisel or one crescent. Ugh. I'm so close to finishing this. Need 3 more. All right, well, I think that's the end of the night for us. 5 a.m. The last Maven done for the night. Oh, I think that's a great stopping point. Shit, I gotta pee. But yeah, I think it was a good night. I think we had a good time. I hope you guys did too. We won't be back until Wednesday and Thursday. So yeah, I'm gonna be working Monday night and Tuesday night. So we'll be back Wednesday night and Thursday night. We'll be back on some Grim Dawn. We're probably gonna be wrapping up Grim Dawn here in the next week or two. I just don't know what we're gonna move to. So that we're gonna play Grim Dawn until I find another game to move to. But that's kind of currently where we're at. So I mean, it is what it is. I had a good time. Hope you guys did too. Like I said, this was community night. This all weekend was community night. But if any of you guys want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever want gaming questions, ever need any help, ever want to, share something, show something, hang out, do something, feel free to chime in. Like I said, just don't be a dick. That's all I ask. And if you ever want to catch any of our VODs, go into our About Me and check out our VOD section. It'll point you over there. But I do appreciate you guys. Like I said, hope you had a good time. And yeah, hope we'll have a good next couple days and we catch you on Wednesday and Thursday. You guys got anything for me? I'll answer a couple questions really quick, but if not, I'm gonna take off. I appreciate you guys a lot though. It was a lot of fun. I had fun. I think you guys are in an ad, so I don't even know if any of you guys heard me, so we'll just wait a few minutes here and then we'll just briefly say it. And then we'll call it a night from there. But do have to pee really bad. Someone make me fucking drink so much damn water. I didn't even any names or anything. Oh man. Whew. Alright, you guys back from your ad break? Anyway, I know I was talking during the ad break, I wasn't paying that much attention. But I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys enjoyed the community night for over the weekend. We'll be back on Wednesday night, Thursday night. So if you guys want to catch us again, that'll be then. If you guys haven't joined the Discord and you want to join the Discord, the only thing I ask, don't be a dick. If you ever want gaming questions, ever want to share something, show something, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in there. If you want to, chime in on the gaming, the community nights, that's in there as well. So, like I said, I hope you guys had a good time. Good next couple days. If you need me in the meantime, hit me with the Discord. If you want to check out the VODs, check out the About Me. And I appreciate you guys. So, have a good rest of your day. I'll talk to you guys later. See you. Catch you on Wednesday, hopefully. Bye. See you guys.